to all the race fans that have filed in from all around. Welcome to virtual Talladega Super Speedway as NR Night in America gets ready to have another one of those Tuesday night editions of non-stop action. There's been new formats being discussed, and we'll get into all that in just a moment. But Next-Gen Racing is back, and we are excited to have it. Just a matter of seconds before we go single car qualifying. Daniel Mosteller, quickest in practice. Cooper Glick, Lane Sanders, David Joyner, and Sean Rowe make up the top five at the end of what the session just showed. Single car qualifying, 7 laps to go ahead and put down a time. Everyone continue to file on in as we get ready to go racing. Now, tonight's schedule, a little bit more exciting and different from what you've seen before. Talladega Next-Gen, haven't done that in quite some time. That'll be race number 1. Then you got Gen 6 Charlotte. That will be race number 2. GT3 racing in the rain at the Homestead Road Course. You heard that right. We've done the Homestead Road Course for quite some time. Matter of fact, it debuted in NR Night in America November of 2021. So this is not a new thing, but with the GT3s it very much will be. And we end the night with Super Speedway racing, the old Xfinity car, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see how everyone takes Talladega with the next gen and then translates that over to a 550 Gen 6 Charlotte race, which most likely will be under the lights. And then GT3 racing in the rain, still undecided on if that will be a day or night sequence. And then old Xfinity at Daytona. Still a bunch of announcements left to cover as we get ready to put down the qualifying times and set up the duels. Yes, we'll have duels, Duel 1, Duel 2, 2K iRating cap only in play for the first race, and that will be currently Talladega. You will see 62 drivers, all with over 2,000 iRating, competing in tonight's race. 40-lap main feature event, 10-lap duels, 60 laps total for round number 1. Still undecided on the laps. That will be for race 2 through 4. We're excited to see what is to come. Charlotte's going to be a lot of fun. Homestead's going to be a lot of fun. Talladega, always a blast. And if you've seen our socials, and including on the new community tab, oh, you know that the Tailgate 400 is looking to be an e-ticket event, and public signups are soon to come. Brand new truck paint schemes from universities all around the United States, including the SEC, the ACC, the Big 10, the Big 12, and I believe we have some Pac-12 heading in there as well. 40 trucks strong. We'll all be racing November 22nd. That is a Friday night. Mark those calendars, because the Tailgate 400 is going to be very, very exciting. Schmidt and others have taken to the racetrack. Matter of fact, William Schmidt has already unveiled in the Discord his 2024 Tailgate 400 truck. That will be him racing for Boulder as the University of Colorado. It will be on top, ready for the action. Josh Kenyon ready to roll. Frank DeAngelis is here before his flight that will take him to Europe for the rest of the week. You can see the deep all the way to the outside at turn number 2. Give me an exciting week for that of Frank DeAngelis. Gavin Austin, he'll be racing with the University of Arizona in the Tailgate 400. Can you believe it? Over 60 pre-signups for that event, and it's projected to have over 200 signups. Lot of energy, including in the NR Night base from the drivers to make that event as good as it can be. Even talks of a sponsor coming on to up that driver payout. 400 miles and we go trucking. Looks like it's going to be at Talladega. Going to be exciting. Once again, that's Friday, November 22nd. Spencer Burns has joined us, and he is projected to go to Penn State for the Tailgate 400. Burns in the 06, currently 56 on the leaderboard. Once again, there are duels. So if you look to the left side of your screen, you see 20 out of the 62 drivers that are getting ready to set down or already have put down a qualifying time. If the drivers end their qualifying in an odd position, which being first, third, fifth, seventh, 9th, 11th, and so on and so forth, they'll be slotted in duel number 1. If they finish in a even position, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, so on and so forth, they will be in the second duel. The first duel will give us the pulse hitter, 10 laps of action, 31 drivers strong. The top 20 advance into the main event. We do have a sequence going on. We're in the afternoon hours. We'll roll into late afternoon and maybe even sunset by the time we see the finish, all depending on how quickly those drivers take to the racetrack. New drivers in hand. Carlos Truther is back. Andrew Hurley is back. Longtime driver of NR Night in America. Made a couple e-ticket starts back in 2022. He's ready to rise to the occasion. Nolan Drake, Cortines, Luke Gallagher, Carlos Ortiz. You see Ortiz in a liquid death for the Mustang just now carrying to turns 1 and 2. Max Steinmeier sits on the grid. He completes his qualifying efforts with Braden Movick going in duel number 2 with a 30th place qualifying time. So the first 2 duels have all been lined in as we get ready to go green. Kenny Reel will lead us to green. Gavin Austin, William Schmidt, Jacob Wilkerson, Sean Rowe, Connor Trafari with Daniel Mosteller and others all lining in. Left side of your screen, you'll see where all 31 drivers will be as they get ready to go rolling. Once again, 10 laps for Duel 1, 10 laps for Duel 2, 40 laps for the main event. And for the ones that are wondering, now what if we didn't have duels? How long would the feature be? 60 laps. That is usually what we go for a race 1 on a super speedway, whether it is Daytona or Talladega. And we've realized these duels are exciting. There was a chance we were going to have an LCQ, a 5-lap sprint, to determine who the final 2 drivers would be in. But unfortunately, the concept did not match what was possible in iRacing. So we're going to go back to the drawing board and figure out if we can get a way to get at least 2 drivers from the LCQ into the main event. So it is all being discussed as we get ready to go green. Drivers hitting the grid from row 1 all the way to the final. 31 drivers. Welcome to this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. As we continue to file in, I say hello and welcome. And yes, I'm keeping an eye on that live chat. Because you know what? You guys have always been really funny in there. You guys have always been exciting and ready to roll. Who do you think's gonna win? Will it be Chevrolet, Ford, Toyota? 62 drivers to choose from. If you're a betting man, the odds may not be in your favor. But there are some new drivers looking for their first win in NR Night in America. Could they get it in a duel? Others looking for their first feature win, while some, well, they just want to go out there and race. They want to go out there and grab another W to add to the tally. And all that will be decided throughout tonight's racing. 300 likes. We will get a race number 5. 4 races guaranteed to roll. Chevrolet is on the front row. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. We've seen duels go caution-free. We've seen duels look like they just can't go anywhere. But keep in mind, 20 drivers will advance to the main event, and they will be the 20 on the left side of your screen. 11 from Duel 1 will go home. 11 from Duel 2 will also say goodbye. We'll be streaming this Friday NR Night in America. Saturday, I head to Homestead Miami Speedway to continue a long-standing tradition of hanging out and watching Cup racing from that racetrack. Next Tuesday, Super Speedway night. And that Friday, after that, still to be determined. We will have racing this Friday. Keep that all in the back of your head. Kenny Reel will lead this field to the green flag. Will he be there by the checkered? In 10 laps or so, we'll find out. Connor Trafari, Daniel Mosteller, Davis Sweargen, Chad Thornquist, Comstock, Spencer Burns rounding out the top 12. 20, you're in. 21st, you go home, you pack the bags and head to Charlotte, USA. It all comes down to how you run. Let's light the fuse in Duel 1. Gavin Austin quick on the scene on the outside, lined up with Jacob Wilkerson. At the lead through the center of 1 and 2, will lose it down the back as William Schmidt is quick to the scene of the back end of the Jordan. 3 wide, Lane Sanders stuck in the middle. Trafari in the draft, not pushing, but also not getting shoved. Some drivers, some teams knowing that it's go, 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 while others are in the same. Here's Chad Hornish, he's 26. He gets a bird's eye view of everything that's going on up front, including Gavin Austin leading lap 1. Jacob Wilkerson into second. Now, if this is your first time watching NR Night in America, and you may be saying, man, they're really rough and rowdy already towards the front of the field, you'll most likely see 2 by 2 within the first 8, 10, and 12 positions until those laps really start fading away, because the racer's mindset is still to go out there and take the checkered flag first. But once you start getting into that 14th, 15th, 16th on back scenarios, that's where you see the 3 wide. Lane Sanders is already stuck with it. He's 3 wide with Marty Shimela. To his outside, you see Carter trying to make something work, and a little bit farther back, there's Spencer Burns, knowing this is the red zone. This is either where you want to bail out or maybe lunge forward, get into a safer position. But with it only being a 10-lap duel, it's hard to go from 16th, 17th all the way to the lead, including at the first 4 or 5 rows are stuck 2 by 2 in a train. One driver way off pace. That's Tanner Sims in the 31st position. Mosteller to the outside. He has help. Aaron Almond. Bassinez. 3 by 3. What was a scenario from row 6 on back has now caught up to the main leaders. Schmidt to cover. Puts Thurquist in a jam. They get out of it, and it's a Toyota lineup on the outside. Chad Thurquist is back. Excited for the next e-ticket event. The driver from Ocala, Florida. Wilkerson on the bottom. He's with Gavin Austin. William Schmidt tucked in with a teammate. That's Daniel Mosteller. And we don't mean teammate as in SKS and PCR. We mean teammates as in they're in the same Discord call together, and they will be speaking to each other saying, hey, work with me. I'm going to make this move in just about half a lap. And that's why you usually see the same racers up front in NR Night in America. They're in a Discord call together. They can speak. And also, for the friends that aren't in Duel 1 and that are in Duel 2, they have a bird's eye view of everything that's going on and letting them know, hey, where those runs are coming. Keep an eye on what's going on just about mid-pack. 6 laps to go. Schmidt with the thunder on the outside lane. He's got the point. Chase Kroll, who was oh so close to getting his first win in NR Night in America just last stream. Riding the pine on the outside, thinking, let's make it into the main event, but if we have a shot at winning the duel, it's time to go all in. 3 wide middle, that's Max Swearengin. He's tucked in with the pole sitter, and the driver that went quick time, Kenny Reel. Reel lined up with Chad Thurquist. A little bit further in the field, you still have Nick Hook, who's in the red zone. Yahir Rodriguez, he's in 20th. You see him, he's thinking about lining up with Lane Sanders. Sanders, the Alabama native, out of Huntsville, will be representing the Auburn colors for the Tailgate 400. You saw the switch up on the bottom. Chase Kroll lined in now with Jacob Wilkerson. There's Bassinez. This is 24th. 25 drivers under a second, going for 20 spots. Hartledge, 28th. Hornish, 27th. Hurley, 26th. Need a net gain and in a hurry. Nick Hook in the 20th position. Trying to find a move. Oh, car in the wall, make it 2. Rodriguez, Bassinez. More sliding in front of the field, and the caution will wave. Davis will be involved. There's Andrew Hurley in the 47. Napier, who was spotting a car in the Halloween 200 just last Sunday. Involved in the incident, Yahir Rodriguez with a piece, and the caution is out. You knew it was going to come at some point with how they were racing in the middle. Didn't expect it up inside that top 10, top 12. But it is such high energy from the drop of the green flag when you're sitting in that group at a 16th on back. Something is always bound to strike, and you saw it there. We'll go back just a moment. And we're going to get a read. It was just in front of the 60 of Bassinez. And I believe he did make contact there with Yahir Rodriguez. Still looking for a read, and there was the worry. Was the caution going to come out? Did it need to come out? And then you saw that hit there from Carter. And that was all she wrote. The target point of the incident did come from Aaron Alman. You saw Alman get into the back end of Yahir Rodriguez and just clip the left side. Rodriguez into the outside wall. Catches Alman again. Look at the hit from Andrew Hurley. Hurley has led laps in e-ticket events before. Unfortunately, that won't be enough for him to make it into the main event unless they go quick to work on the left side of his machine. He led laps in the Chicagoland 500. That was back in 2022. Wilkerson, Mosteller, Schmidt, Austin, Swearigan, Rowe, Reel, Thornquist, Burns, and Krall. That's your new top 10. You see Connor Strafari, he's 11. Jackson Buys with what looks to be Cortinez in 13th position. Lane Sanders, Perchatsky, Nick Hook, Comstock, Shamela, Glick, and as of this moment, Daniel Murphy rounding out that top 20. Carlos Ortiz, Chad Hornish with Zachary, or should we say Zachariah Cartledge. Those three drivers, the first one out as of this moment. Always exciting here at Talladega. You never know what to expect. You can see 3x3, you can see 4x4, and then you can say there's trouble in turn 4. And unfortunately for us, it happened off the end of the Alabama Gang super stretch. Toyota Chevrolet, that's row number 1. They'll also lock out row number 2 with a Yoda lockout in row number 3. Haven't had a lot of energy out of the Max Swearigan machine. He's been up front, but he's also been very calm. That's what we're excited to see in his El Toro Loco Ford. So we'll get the one to go this time by setting up a 2-lap shootout. The winner of the duel will be first to the line when it comes down to the feature event. Once again, 40 laps. And everyone in the top 20 will be locked into the show. Then Duel 2 will commence for 10 laps. And then from there, we will see who the next 20 will be to set up the 40-car field. 62 entries all over 2,000 iRating. We get the one to go here. The choose cone is in effect. And drivers will be choosing inside or outside once they get the one to go. Wilkerson. I think he's ready to choose where he wants to go. And that will be the inside lane. Schmidt will take top. Krall will go with the 87. Swearigan will line up with the 99 and Sean Rowe. Kenny Reel will go toe-to-toe with Chad Thornquist. And Spencer Burns with really interesting blinks. See, Trafari is wanting to overlap him. It's a tough scenario. I mean, if his internet won't make it through the feature, Not exactly sure how it's going to last. Lining up, ready for the restart. Jacob Wilkerson, fresh off a win at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And we will be ready to go green. Time to roll. Pace car makes a hard left on pit road, a 2-lap dash to determine the first 20 in the Talladega feature. For the fans and the viewers filing on in, perfect time to arrive. Left side of your screen will show the top 20. Andrew Hurley, Wesley Napier, first two out, 29 spots. On the grid, going for 22 to go. Trafari to the outside. That's of Kenny Reel. They could have thought Lane Sanders could have gone with them. Thornquist jammed up. That's by Burns. A shove into Swearengin. Mosteller with Chase Crawl. Chase, son of Charlie Crawl. The voice of ARCA East and ARCA West. Wilkerson topside, lines up with the 87. Salamanca, one to go into a one. Does Mo stick with the 43 or is he tail out of line? Row to the bottom. Lines up with William Schmidt, wrecking, spinning. Very deep in the field, that was Carter. Wilkerson shoved by most, no move just yet. Gavin Austin reeling bys. Three wide, four wide, that's for the deep of the field. Mosteller on the bottom, help from Gavin Austin. Most wins, Duel 1 at Talladega. Comstock is in. We believe Hornish is in. He is. Ortiz is in, and the first one out ends up being Marty Shamela. Tanner Sims, Lane Sanders, Armin, Yahir Rodriguez won't make the show. Cartledge, Bassinez, watch back on the finish. And this was for the drivers that were trying to make it and ended up not doing so. Comstock, Ortiz, Hornish, Glick, Cortinez, Burns, Hook, Schmidt, Thornquist, Prochatsky, Crawl, Murphy, Trafari, Rowe, Swearengin, Buys, Reel, Wilkerson, Austin, and Mosteller. 20 drivers in, 11 drivers out. Duel 1 comes to a close. Mosteller will lead us to green. Duel 2 to size up the outside rows for the main event. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? And you still got some big names looking to see if they can get bumped in. Frank DeAngelis, Dylan Basin, James Bomar. DeAngelis ready to go out to the UK and enjoy his time. River Page, a driver from the Pacific Northwest. Andrew Cootie. the flow-grown driver now residing in North Dakota, with Sean Conklin, Gray, David Joyner, Joseph Armstrong in the 22, Zachary Trevino, Mason, DeAngelis, Bomar, and others all lined in. The drivers outside the top 20. Aaron Shugo, Anthony Trippi, Noah Benson, Keith Ingram, Aiden Robertson, Miles Davis, Andres Varez, Luke Gallagher, Nolan Drake, Landon Gentry, Carlos Truther in shotgun on the field. Truther making his NR Night return after his last race, if I'm not mistaken, being the NWP 400. And actually check that, qualifying for the NWP 400 2 years in a row, was not able to make it through the duels. Aiden Walker, new livery for him in that 93. River Page, the same beautiful retro 24. You know, half of me wants to say it's based off of Vice City, but the other half knows that he's from California, and that could be a nice throwback touch to that area. Conklin, Gray, Joyner, Armstrong. You see David Joyner on the inside, the Velo 85. Time to go green. Beautiful crowd out in hand. So glad to have so many of you with us. Those late night owls have been really angered that we haven't had a race 5 in quite some time. And you know what? You know what gets us that race 5? The ones that tune in for those first races, dropping a like on the stream. It takes less than 2 seconds. And it does help some of those night owls continue racing into the AM hours. Chevy Ford gets ready to lead us to green. Aiden Walker, he was second quickest in single car qualifying, has 10 laps to get it done as we light the fuse in duel 2. Quick to work, Michael Mitchum on the outside. That's with Braden Mummick. Ooh, shot down. That's by Connor Murphy. 3 wide middle, Riker Byron, the Whataburger, Chevrolet. Basin on the move, Armstrong on the outside. That's with Andrew Cootie. Joe, wayside look, not gonna get it. He'll line up with Basin as Page will drag race Cootie back to the tri-oval. Wyatt Gray on the move up the 4th, looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Just looking to also make the show in his first ever race. And a lot of these drivers, they're not just here for the super speedways. They know super speedway racing has the highest demand out of any form of action. But some of these guys have said, hey, I'm looking forward to race 3 because I know with race 3, we're going to get some serious action at the Homestead Road Course with the GT3s. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. While others are saying, when we did the 550 Charlotte race, it was fun to see and how to work with the air. Race 2 coming up at the end of Talladega. Braden Mummick hard and into the outside wall. That's with Michael Mitchum. Off the nose of Frank DeAngelis. And the 2-time e-ticket champion looks to be out early. Mitchum up and over, gets it back on all 4s. And that's not getting into gear. Damage there from the 84. That's Miles Davis. Carlos Struther. Nose damage on the 54. And it came from 3 drivers that are very popular in NR Night. Michael Mitchum, Braden Mummick, and Frank DeAngelis. Caution is out for the first time. 8 laps to go in this duel. Replay of what happened. Yeah, you can't blame that on Frank. I mean, he held his line to a T. It was Mummick that came down the racetrack and actually went below the yellow line, and you can see there was just not a lot of places left to run. Aaron Shugol part of the melee. He got jammed up by Dylan Basin. Went to the inside to try to block, and talk about overshooting. Wow, Dylan Basin. Talk about iRacing looking out for you. Movick clipped right through that rear bumper, and Basin continued on like nothing ever happened. Watch back again. They saw the David Joyner move 4 wide. There was really nothing left to talk about there. Caution is out for the first time. Movick gets it backfired. He's not out of it just yet. He knows as long as he's still running, there is a chance, and I believe that's exactly what he's going to be rolling with. There's Miles Davis on pit road. Michael Mitchum just mentioned him, and now he's 2 laps down with Aaron Schugel. Excuse me. Page, Gray, Walker, Kenyon, Cootie, with Riker Byram, Sean Conklin, James Bomar, Zachary Trevino, and Connor Murphy, David Joyner, Frank DeAngelis, Max Steinmeier, Keith Ingram, Jaden Reyna, and Noah Benson, rounding out that Sweet 16. 6 laps to go when we come back around, and we'll get 5 left when we get back into the swing of the green flag racing. Let's see if we can go ahead and chat with some drivers that look to be a part of the incident. Tough go around, including for what just occurred. Braden Movick, John Ramos, what happened? Braden Movick, John Ramos, what happened out there?
I saw Dylan inside of the car in front of me, and then he like stopped right on my bumper. So I was trying to just like get out of the way a little bit, and I don't know.
Was it the netcode iRacing issue where it was on your screen, not anyone else? Because for us, it was...
It was on everyone's screen in the race.
Okay. Because we saw you go down.
Yeah, because like Dylan was like fully inside of a different car, and I was right behind it, and we were going like 15 miles an hour slower, so I just tried to like quick get out of the way of that before he started facing my car, and went to the bottom and made a little too quick of a movement.
Well, for you, I guess now you just have to ride around, right? I mean, probably see what could happen on the last lap and maybe kind of walk your way into a 20th place starting spot.
Yep, that's what we're trying.
All right, well, we'll get ready to see it.
We're not too terribly damaged.
Hey, you got all 4 wheels going the right direction.
I do.
All right, well, fun to keep an eye on.
I only need like 8 cars to wreck. That's it. Not
really?
Even. I need like 7 to wreck. Yeah, that's it. I'm 27.
All right, let's see if it happens. All eyes looking forward. Talk with Frank DeAngelis as he was right on the scene. Frank, what did you see?
Saw the bottom going full throttle. They were saying someone was checking up, and then I saw a Movick. I jabbed the brake because I didn't want to hurt my sweet baby boy, and I still hit him despite jabbing the brake last second. So, really bad situation around all parts.
All right, well,
Tucky.
You get to restart this one. Good luck out there. Frank DeAngelis looking for a win before heading out to Europe. Ford Chevrolet, row number 1. That's River Page in the Ford Mustang on the bottom. Aiden Walker in the white and green Chevrolet on the outside, the Camaro. We'll have 5 laps to go in this race. If a caution does come out before we see the white flag, we will go to overtime, which would mean 2 overtime attempts in both duels. Do we get a third with the main event? Well, we still have a lot of time to figure that one out, but the viewers back at home, I know you all are ready to see the race in action. Try again. And before we do, let's say hello to some down in the live chat below. Dana Mosteller, Eric W., Jeremiah Greaser, with Patrick Vold, Scott Kazan, Ethan NASCAR Fan 9, and so many others. River Page lined up with a 71 and the 98. Aiden Walker lined up with the 22 and the 9. 5 laps remaining from Duel 2 at Talladega. Andrew Cootie outside, tucked in with the James Bomar machine. Bomar with Conklin, Frank DeAngelis. No scattering out of the pack, but you see the separation. Max Steinmeier now with Murphy on the bottom. Jaden Reyna in the 12th position. He's got Trevino, he's got David Joyner all around, and already a big separation from Group 1 to Group 2. There's Dylan Basin, he's 26. Armstrong 21st, Keith Ingram in 20th. Bryce Benton in the 19th spot. Joe knows he has one driver to beat, and it just happens to be the one in front of him. Benton does not have to run and really get up there. He would probably like to get up there and duel it out with the driver sitting 18th on Ford. But if I'm Carlos Truther and I don't want to see another wreck in front of me, I queue up right here and I say, hey guys, this is an 18-car group. Let's not make a mistake. They're losing the draft behind us. Truther by Murphy, and that's going to be short-lived because Joseph Armstrong got heaved to Benton. Walker and Conklin. Nose to tail, 3 to go. James Bomar, Josh Kenyon, Anthony Trippi, Frank DeAngelis. Tied up, lined up, bow tie. Outside lane, inside lane. Andrew Cootie, the help from River Page. These two were drag racing to the tri-oval just earlier in this race, and now they're forced to work together. Walker outside. Will line up with the 54, Page out of line. He can spell and see what's going on. Jumps to the bunker. 4 wide Armstrong. 2 to go. Now this main group, if they stay green, will make the transfer. The question is, who gets too bold trying to leapfrog a row or two? There's Nolan Drake, that's 16th. There's Bryce Benton, that's 20th. Landon Gentry, he's the first car out. Only problem is Gallagher will be involved with an incident. Dylan Basin involved, Keith Ingram. Ingram into the inside wall. Dylan Basin with damage. 2-car incident, and it's outside the main group. This race is going to be official. Walker and Conklin. Chevy and Toyota. Salamanca. 1 to go in Duel 2. Page 18th, Murphy 19th. It's going to be a fight for those final transfer spots. Whatever goes on in this group alone. And as long as these boys play nice up front. Armstrong up to 3rd. Truther on the outside. Help from the 27. Gentry outside wall, Luke Gallagher involved. Walker to block the bottom. Truther a heave from Josh Kenyon. Last dash to the checkered flag. Walker up to block. Armstrong gets tagged. Glecking spinning in the tri-oval. Truther, the last ditch help, gets him the win in Duel 2. And Nolan Drake can expect a Christmas card from that. Who advances, who doesn't? Armstrong is out. Joyner is out. Trevino is out. And Riker Byram says, thank you very much. The last driver to make it in on the number 40th position. 20th in this duel. 40 overall. Gentry gets in after being involved in an incident. James Bomar, Anthony Trippi, Frank DeAngelis in the show. And Joseph Armstrong will cross the line unofficially in 25th. And that will conclude the duels, which means we have 40 laps to decide who goes to victory lane of the 62 that were on the entry list. That's why you tune in. It's always exciting. It's always fun. But I'm baffled. Did that wreck need to happen? Absolutely not. Everybody was in. And then they weren't.
I heard you died out and shine with my ring on your hand. A note in your pocket said I love you till I die. I can hear the bulls are coming to claim that they've been hunting. The son of the cowboy.
Mosteller, Carlos Truther, that's your front row. Let's get ready to go green.
She's been crying at the thought of me dying. She knows there's no stopping a man and his foolish pride. So open the gates, I'm here to prove I'm better than my father was and where he came from too.
Time to go green. Truther outside. Big win in Duel 2. Nolan Drake. You can expect them both to work together. Aiden Walker will be lined up there with Jacob Wilkerson. Kenny Reel, Max Steinmeier, Jackson Buys will elect to start from the pits. Same with Spencer Burns, same with Frank DeAngelis. Riker Byram, 40th position, knows it's time to roll. Now the question goes to the viewers back at home. Hey, who goes to victory lane? Do we see Kenny Reel, Max Steinmeier, Sean Conklin? How about Patrick Volk dropping $20 saying it's been a while. This is an excellent series. Keep it going. John, you sound a bit rough, dude. Get better. Your energy makes this fun. Yeah. Was drinking a little bit of water right there. I think it dried up my voice just a tad, but I think we're going to be good to go. Really excited to see how this all rolls. Been doing a lot of speaking recently, but you know what? Practice makes perfect. We'll be good to go for the rest of the night. Don't worry about that. Temperature change. I think that's been the issue. I blame it on water. Let me say temperature change. That just took a quick swing, and I know I'm ready to rock and roll. Do we see an underdog in victory lane? Do we see a veteran, perhaps? What about a rookie? What about a first-time winner? Or that last-ditch effort from a closer? Let's find out as we light the fuse from Talladega. Three wide, not a miss. Varez on the outside with Aiden Walker. Carlos Truther dropping back, way back. Already outside of the top 8, making the top 10. Jumps to the inside. Varez outside wall, and he will collect Andrew Cooney. A lot of damage out of the 9. They scatter off turn 4, and the caution will wave. William Schmidt involved. I want to say thank you to Metal Funny. And once again, thank you, Patrick Volk, for the $20. Really do appreciate that. It goes a long, long way. But unfortunately for some drivers, their path to victory has already been cut short. Let's see what happens. And that stack up between Varas and Andrew Cootie. It looked difficult. He had some drivers right from the gun. They wanted to move to the back. Look way back there. Nicholas Hook, William Schmidt. Schmidt actually bailed out. And that's where he wanted to go. Varas gets into Aiden Walker. Robertson gets into the 9, which then pushed Cootie into the 84, and Varas could not hold on. The only problem with Varas is he's been getting into a lot of incidents recently. And it's been a little treacherous. So Andrew Cootie is out early. Oh, and he gets into William Schmidt late as well. Watch again. At this point, if Cootie knows his race is done, he just needs to back out of the throttle, unless he couldn't see. And yeah, that's exactly what happened. He could not see at all from that 9 machine. And fortunately, it looks to possibly end that race just a little bit early. Let's watch back. Outside lane. That's into Varas. Hood comes up. Was there a way to possibly see William Schmidt? And the answer is not at all. He was driving blind. Boom. And then got the hood right back down. I don't think William Schmidt's going to be too proud of the incident that just occurred. Matter of fact, we'll get a word with him. Schmidt, John Ramos, unfortunately a late incident with a hit with Andrew Cootie. I worry if that has now ended your day.
Definitely not ended, but has 100% hindered.
Did you see what happened in your mirror?
I saw Cootie with his hood up just come flying in, and I knew from the get-go he couldn't see, so I didn't blame him too hard on it. But yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is.
Now, at the time of the incident, we did see you actually go back in the pack. Do you think that affected you possibly missing the wreck?
Yeah, I saw them getting really rowdy on the back, and I figured, you know, might as well go to the back, try to miss it, and that's kind of what looked like what happened. It looked like it was, when it did happen, it looked like it was just going to stay up high. Then my teammate, Coop, I think had some contact with someone, got spun in front of me, and that's who I ramped off of. And it's not his fault, though, but yeah, I ended up ramping off him Chastain style, and I was just kind of along for the ride from there.
All right, well, unfortunately, a hindering moment, but not an ending. Out of all the races on this schedule, which one are you really looking the most forward to?
Honestly, I like race 4. I like the old Xfinity cars. I got an old Bico racing car set up, so that's gonna look funny. But yeah, I mean, the rain roval, that looks like another really fun one. I don't normally do rain stuff, so I'm really looking forward to that.
All right, well, it's going to be exciting to see. Do you think you can win any of these races?
I mean, there's a shot. I mean, I wouldn't say the rain one. I don't do enough to really know how to wheel that, but I'd say the other 3 I have a pretty good shot at.
All right, well, we're excited to see what goes on for William Schmidt. Good luck for the rest of the night. The one to go has come on out. Moss Stellar with Gavin Austin will be the new front row, with Jacob Wilkerson, Kenny Reel lining up row number 2. Sean Rowe, Daniel Murphy, row number 3. Carlos Truther with Chase Grawl, row number 4. Max Steinmeier, Jeff Perchatsky, Connor Trafari, Chad Thornquist, Aiden Walker will be lined up as well with Nolan Drake, Nathan McLaughlin, and others tied up 2 by 2 by 2. Let's get ready to try it once more. Reel in the 4th position. What can he do in the Jordan Chevrolet? We've seen Kenny Reel rise to the occasion. That's been always a talking point. Can you rise and can you execute? Looks to do just that. Time to go green. Pace car, hard left on the pit road. Gavin Austin on the outside of Daniel Mosteller, Jacob Wilkerson, Kenny Reel, that's row number 2. Murphy with Rowe, Truther, and Kroll. Perchatsky, Steinmeier, Trafari, and Chad Thurquist. All sized up, 36 laps remaining. Real all over Gavin Austin. Wilkerson, not the shove that Mosteller wanted, but it's still enough to stay within the main group. All outside, Sean Rowe is there. Carlos Truther up the gut. What can he work with? Mosteller a move. That with Jacob Wilkerson, now 3 wide for the top spot. Wilkerson outside with Rowe. He'll lead that lap. And Perchatsky, the UCLA driver, on the move. Perchatsky has never won a race in NR Night in America. An underdog looking for his first win. And if you look at the poll, 43% are saying an underdog will go to victory lane. Jeff putting them on their back. Daniel Murphy inside the 99. Sized up with Aiden Walker. Walker has yet to win an e-ticket event, but a multi-time NR Night in America winner. Also runs on the quarter mile with the Legends Division at Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. What can he do come November? Oh, Truther, what a save, but they tear him up behind. One car into the catch fence. Comstock is in and Chad Thurquist is jumped. Kenny Reel, Chad Hornish. Tear him up. And this time the caution will wave again. Riker Byram. Smoke puffing out of Sean Conklin. And that wreck is going to leave a mark. Multiple drivers out of the race. Unreal. Sean Conklin was the driver that pierced the catch fence. You'll see it here. Wow. Riker Byram. You see Max Steinmeier. He's on the outside as well. What happened? How did it happen? And who's going to get the blame for it? And it's going to be tough to see because there are so many drivers just stuck in that 2x2, 3x3 scenario. You see Max Swearengin? Just clipped the corner. I think that was just over-aggression on multiple parts. You saw Truther, who's still in the learning developmental stages of NR Night in America. He really was aggressive to the back end of what looked to be Jeff Perchatsky, and you can see for Max Swearengin, his nose was just there, and wow. Spencer Burns just got a piece of it. Right on the gearbox with Carlos Struther right before impact. .32 laps remaining. We're going to hear from some drivers. It's hard to really get an understanding of who believes who was at fault. I know for some there was nowhere to go. Let's talk with Spencer Burns. Burns, John Ramos, you got a copy. Spencer Burns, John Ramos, you got a copy. And unfortunately no call just yet from Spencer. Most likely looking to find a way to work on that car. Let's talk with Prochatsky. Jeff, John Ramos, you got a copy.
What's going on, John?
It happened very quick. What did you see?
I was getting that big shove with the 54, and I tried to keep it straight. Walker made a late block on me. I tried to hit him square. I was just lucky I saved the car, man.
There's a lot of incidents already early on with drivers going up and around. Anything said in the voice chat of possibly maybe logging some laps to getting this race going?
I hope so. Honestly, I'm not listening to that. I'm just locked in right now, trying to keep the car clean and make it to the end.
Alrighty, well, excited to see what is next for you. You're up to third. You've never won a race in NR Night in America, but you've definitely been close. What is the path to victory?
Just keeping the car clean. Like I said, you got to finish to win the race, and yeah, that's it for me. I'm just thinking about staying up here as long as I can, trying to save a little bit of fuel, and just having fun. This is an unfamiliar spot for me, so it's great to be racing up here with these guys. Pretty cool.
Alrighty, well, we'll keep it all in mind. Good luck. Jeff Prochatsky, ladies and gentlemen, continuing to hear from other drivers ahead of the restart. Chad Thornquist, welcome back. Chad Thornquist, John Ramos, welcome back. And we'll try it just once more. Chad Thornquist, John Ramos, welcome back. And nothing over the intercom for the Thornquist and company. The one to go is displayed. 30 laps to go. When we get back to the line, that'll be under restart conditions. Daniel Murphy, Aiden Walker, that will be your front row. Daniel Murphy, the 99, Aiden Walker, the 93. Wyatt Gray from 4th, Connor Murphy in 5th. Robertson with, I believe that is Carlos Ortiz, Gavin Austin, Chad Hornish, and Daniel Mosteller being the top 10. Lights out on top of the pace car. A lot of racing still left to go, but incidents in this race that have deterred other drivers from continuing to run. They'll have to get ready to rock and roll because Charlotte, USA is next. Time to go green. Pace car, the hard left on the pit road. Another attempt at a restart. Aiden Walker, Daniel Murphy, back green from Talladega. Walker outside, newcomer Wyatt Gray on the scene. Can he shove them both and maybe hold on to a line? He's got the momentum. If he wants to lead that inside, he can. Robertson. Three wide, top side, no one going with him. Wyatt Gray will get second lane. Now Walker will jump right in line with him. .29 laps to go. They'll get back to the stripe. 3 wide already, looking 4 or 5 rows deep. That outside lane is so dominant. You're going to start seeing a lot of these guys navigate up there. And if you see that 6, 7, 8 car train ahead of a blip of machine stuck 3x3, that's because a lot of turbulent air has been made in that outside lane. It's where the jet stream is where those drivers want to get in that slip and hold on and maybe not make any big move. The draft is so dependent when you have a lot of allies working together. Punching through that air is so tough. It's like a bubble forming up, and the only way to break through is with enough help on the inside. Wyatt Gray is in with Gavin Austin. That's not a move. Carlos Truther up top side as well. Another heave on the inside. This is going to be from Daniel Murphy. Inside lane advantage. Murphy on the scene. Murphy to the lead. Don't look now, but Aiden Walker still has that company. You got to give it to Wyatt Gray. I mean, there's multiple times he could have just left that 93. Left him out to dry. Go away from him. But he's stuck with him so long that any move Aiden Walker makes, whether it works or it doesn't, he will have another opportunity to size it up and go again. Murphy 3 wide. He'll now lead the outside charge. Put Max Steinmeier and the Jumpman crew on the bottom. It's been a field day for PBR as of late. They went back-to-back in just last stream with a win with Eladon Contreras just at Daytona. And then Wilkerson finding victory lane, that being at Charlotte. Can Max Steinmeier continue the rise again of PBR and bring his machine into victory lane? Don't look now, but PBR also has Sean Rowe. And this is a super team by default of numbers. I mean, they had what looked to be like 7 or 8 cars just for one e-ticket alone. And they've yet to win an e-ticket as a team, but we all know that is soon to come, including if they're in this formation, they're finding their stride right when they need to. The goal is to get as much trucks, or as many trucks, should I say, in the Tailgate 400. Rashawn Rose stuck in a jam. Slide Cooper Glick, he's able to save it. And it's going to separate Group 2. Burns has always been aggressive. He's never won an e-ticket, but has led the most laps in one, I believe, the 4 to 500 just from this year. How did he do that? Showing to be a leader. And how do you be a leader? You stay up front. Now in the middle lane, that's with Aiden Robinson. Ortiz buys Connor Murphy. 2x2, you saw a 3x3, and now you got 25 laps to go. Canyon outside, jammed up. What a move by Gray. 3 wide for the top spot. Wyatt Gray shot out of the cannon. Crosses the bow of Mosteller. He leads to turn 3. And Spencer Burns, after the bold move, finds himself up inside the top 5. 2 cautions to start the race, and now the long green flag runs have commenced. Bomar on the outside. McLaughlin is there in the 57 machine. Anthony Trippi back after the long hiatus. Max Steinmeier, Riker Byram, Ortiz, Rowe, and so many others wandering, waiting. And you would think that it would start calming down, and in a ways of the 3x3 it has, but the energy is there. Multiple drivers making those slingshot moves, taking the opportunity, and then when you look down the Alabama Gang super stretch, you see drivers spread on out until you now look back up front and they're back 3x3. Austin, tight with the RGR team. Mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Josh Kenyon. Multi-time winner in NO Night in America, mainly on the super speedways. Wanting that non-super speedway win. He thinks he can get it from Charlotte. But knows Talladega, it's his strong suit, and he's willing to work with it. I wouldn't be surprised if Austin went to the outside to find Mosteller. Toyota Tango, that's on the bottom. Burns in the middle, picks up the 22 of Gavin Austin. Mosteller, a jam to the back end. 3 wide, now looking 3 or 4 rows deep, but outside that top 7. Spencer Burns, for the first time in a long time, will lead a lap in NR. Welcome back, Burnsy. He has 22 laps to go to now see if he can find victory lane. Why has the racing been so good and so treacherous? Well, the temperatures are beautiful at Talladega, and the track temp is gripped up enough where you're not seeing that slipping and sliding. It's nothing but big-time moves. "21 laps to go, that's this time by. Move on the outside, still Gavin Austin, Max Swearinger, Riker Byram, all wanting to make something work. Carlos Struther, what a race he's had. And he was involved in that incident that some maybe would point the blame on him, but others, well, not so sure that he was the root cause of it. And once you get in a shoving match like that, it's really hard to pinpoint who exactly was the root cause of the incident. And for Truther, he knows if he can walk away with a Duel 2 win and a feature win on the night with his return back to iRacing, it's going to be one big, happy number 54 team. Pretty big pack, but others separated throughout the field. Still look a little bit farther back. We talked that with Jeff Perchatsky. Jeff outside the top 25. He's in this isolated group with Nolan Drake, Skylar Comstock, and then you got Cooper Glick, Nicholas Hook, Bryce Benton, William Schmidt. And you look around continuously, you realize 35 drivers left racing. 1 driver 2 laps down, River Page, you just saw him come off of pit road. Who's it gonna be? The one that makes another big, bold move that puts other drivers at risk, but lines up for a net gain. 19 laps to go. Ferrari sitting there in third on the outside. Mosteller on the bottom, the Duel 1 winner. Most middle. Cover Spencer Burns in a textbook move, and now has an ally that's in the same voice chat as him. Josh Kenyon will thunder to the lead. James Bomar will push, and Riker Byram now sits in the 3rd position. West Texas finest. Welcome back, Chucks and Buys. Buys up the 4th. And the fluttering of positions, they just cannot seem to change. How about Frank DeAngelis? Quiet. Very, very quiet. Just sitting in the middle of this pack, the middle of this field. Well over 200. I wouldn't say too high over 200. Try 201, 202 miles per hour. But in the thick of it. Burns to Mosteller. Mosteller to the inside. Wyatt Gray. What I like about Gray is he's willing to work with guys, but he's also willing to show that he will block, he will shove, he will side draft. Still putting his priorities first, but willing to help others if it means he gets something out of it. Spencer Burns, race leader on the outside, 17 laps to go. That is with Aiden Walker. That's with Connor Trafari. James Bomar, Jackson Buys, Riker Byram. Sean Rowe is there. Max Swearengin now back to the 10th position. He's really been all over the place. Lowest 34th. High is 8th, now sitting at 10th. Gavin Austin has not been outside the top 15, the Arizona driver. From caution after caution to a long green flag run. Multiple drivers scattered throughout this field, all over the racetrack, one sideways on the bottom. Max Steinmeier. And he may have damage. Now this group is going to be in a tough scenario. They better single file quickly. Jaden Reyna, Connor Murphy. Now an isolated cell with 19 drivers ahead of them that look to pull away. Walker in second, Burns in third, Josh Kenyon sitting, waiting for position. Can Most do it again? Sun setting from Daytona, 15 laps to go. Remember, this is a drive that won the Alabama 500. That was back in April. Chevy Toyota. Burns on the bottom, Burns up top to cover. Bomar, he's in the middle now. Lined up with Jackson Buys. Riker Byram. In with Gavin Austin. "14 laps to go. Spencer Burns knowing this is his best shot at finding victory lane. Moss Sneller knowing another tally in the win column just ahead. These guys are still lined up 3 wide, 4 wide. Very deep in this field, just in the thick of it. And then the outside lane is back single file. And quickly getting to work. Wyatt Gray, satellite teammate there to Aiden Walker, has been his best buddy all race long. They've always found a way to pick each other up and get where they need to go. That's where they sit on the racetrack. Look at Frank DeAngelis, top side on his own. Has a flight to Europe in just a couple of hours. Looking to win a race here at Talladega. Walker lane 2, lined in with Spencer Burns. DeAngelis, Trippi, Trafari, Robertson. And now Aiden Walker is back leading. He's gonna get jammed. Shot out of a cannon, goes nowhere. Wyatt Gray inside, now with Jackson Buys. Gray nearly turned off the nose of the Mustang. Walker wanted to pick him up. Not gonna happen. Burns with the 93. A lot of shuffling, a lot of swing. Spencer is in that second position. Two by two, middle lane with the 99. Walker, Wyatt Gray, Anthony Trippi. Then there's Burns now on the inside. 11 to go. Feeding time at the zoo. It came early. It happened twice. But it may be dinner time. Aiden Walker. Excitement through the roof. He's with Anthony Trippi. A lot of swing. Allies to the outside. Bomar Mosteller. Now Trippi stuck in the middle. Josh Kenyon forced up the gut. Oh, that's going to be with Frank DeAngelis. Wyatt Gray, 10 laps left to see if he can do it. Gray with Burns. Buys with Byram. 10 to go. And I think we're at this point in the race with how the first 10 laps or so started. Gray into the wall. Burns lined in. Max Swearengin in the middle. El Toro Loco gets a nose out in front. Gets it taken away by the 06. And you can see Buys. He's desperate for a win. 10 laps. You have time. You have time to make a decision. But you still want to be represented up inside the main group. Swearengin middle. Swearengin inside. Aiden Walker to the outside. Now with Mosteller. Mosteller's with Carlos Truther. Both drivers that have won a duel in today's events. And it's these late blocks that's really worrying some guys. And if it's going to happen, it may have to happen soon for some. While others are saying, make the moves late. Let's go green to the end. This is 22nd. This is 21st. This is 19th. That's Max Steinmeier. Steinmeier's with Hornish. He's with Jaden Reyna. And then you got Daniel Murphy. That's in the 18th position. 18 drivers thundering up the banking into 1 and 2. While everyone else from 19th on back hoping something goes wrong that would spark a yellow. Swearengin. Nice run outside. Aiden Walker. Jackson Buys inside. With Spencer Burns. With Riker Byram. With the 57 of Nathan McLaughlin. Can McLaughlin find a big-time win? Now look up and down this big pack, and I tell myself there's underdogs, there's veterans, there's heroes, there's villains, there's drivers looking for their first, there's drivers looking for their 100th, and they continue to shuffle the deck inside, outside. Carlos Truther. He has Frank DeAngelis. Max Swearengin on the inside. That's what Jackson Buys. And what a run Buys has had. Look at that of Spencer Burns. Burns on the scene. Quick to the 8 of the 21. Walker, a huge cover on the bottom, 6 to go. Walker, Swearengin, Buys, Mosteller. That's the top 4. Trouble, spin 71. Wyatt Gray. All the way to the outside. He collected in with that of Josh Kenyon. A lot of damage, and it's going to be enough to bring the caution out. 2-car incident. We'll stack him up. Try it again. Max Swearengin, the control car at the time of yellow, and you can take your breath. Wow. and we'll be ready to try it all once again. Interesting scenario. Third caution of the race. There's Wyatt Gray. Oh yeah, contact. You know, at that angle, it's tough to see if Gray went up or Kenyon came down. I think Gray came up. I mean, he was being very aggressive. Pit road is open. Do you take it? Do you stay in the positions that you're currently having for track position? What's the game plan? Cooper Glick is in. Riker Byram staying out. Sean Rose staying out. Chad Hornish. Bryce Benton. Most drivers staying out. And I think we're going to just see a late race restart with maybe 3 laps to go. Maybe even now they're calling it 1 to go. Make it a quickie yellow and try it again. Choose cone in effect. Swearengin, Mosteller, Walker, and Truther. All right, restart with 4 to go. And things are ready to get dicey. Three-lap shootout under regulation. All the waiting is now down to the final moments. 3 laps to decide who goes to victory lane. Max Swearengin, the El Toro Loco Toyota. Mosteller, the winner in Duel 1. The driver behind him won Duel 2. Time to dance. Through the restart zone. 3 to go from Talladega. Aiden Walker, big shove, big heave, giving to Max Swearengin. Your Spencer Burns, where do you go? Top side off turn 2. Swaggy to cover. DeAngelis in line. And Walker will fade all the way back to Jackson Byes. Mosteller watches on. DeAngelis now in third. PTSRI teammate in front. That and Spencer Burns. Can Swearengin mirror drive for 2 more laps. 62 drivers enter Talladega Super Speedway. The duels whittled them down to 40 strong. Two laps remaining from victory or defeat. Walker, help. That's on the inside. Jackson Byes, another big lunge. And that's the push that team needed. Once the white flag waves, this race is official. Burns back to 13th with Max Swearengin. Truther with Mosteller. If they're gonna push, they gotta push now. All bets are off. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. DeAngelis outside. That's with Mosteller. Can they make up the ground necessary to fight off turn 4? McLaughlin there to help. Up the gut with the move, Anthony Trippi. Trippi with Swearingen. DeAngelis to the lead. And when does Mosteller make that move? Truther backing up, wanting a run. McLaughlin tagged by Aiden Walker. Wrecking, spinning, tearing him up off turn 4. This is for the finish. Mosteller to the outside. DeAngelis the cover. Daniel Mosteller steals another at Talladega. Truther second, Ortiz in third. DeAngelis finishes in the 4th position. Checkmate, lick the stamp, and welcome to victory lane. Oh my goodness. You can't stop him at this racetrack, no matter how many times you try. NASCAR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. If you enjoyed that race, drop a like for the Night Owls that want to hang out with us and have a 5th race on the evening. And just like that, another most win. What a helping hand by Carlos Truther. I want you to find someone more elite on super speedways. Because I don't think you can. Burns it down at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Wow. Drivers packing up, going to Charlotte, while one continues to celebrate. What a race to the finish. I don't think you can get any better than those 3 laps on iRacing. Get ready, that's being clipped. This is going on X tomorrow. Oh, man. How about it? You are the king, K-I-N-G, Daniel Mosteller, back in victory lane.
Howdy.
Those 3 laps, a chef's kiss. Agree, disagree?
There's a reason people call me the GOAT.
E-ticket champion, 2-time E-ticket champion. At this track with this combo, a favorite for the tailgate in the Tar Heel Blue 90 number 9 machine. This scheme, we haven't seen it all year. And you get to victory lane. Walk me through those final 3 laps.
Well, I thought it was over. 3 to go, I was getting shuffled, and I knew Spencer, Max, and Frank, they were all working together. And I was kind of just there as a 4th wheel there. And fortunately, Spencer got shuffled out. Yeah, I got behind Frank there, and we had really good connection. And I was pushing him, and I was telling him, you know, I'm gonna go push you all the way here. I'm gonna push you as long as I can. And I was looking at my oil temps, and oh my goodness, my heart sank when I looked down, and it was like 295 in the red. I was like, oh my goodness! And I kept pushing and pushing because I didn't want 40 to get a run on us when I made a move. I had to, you know, I played everything perfectly, and I made my move. I did the opposite of what I did in the duel. Instead of going to the bottom, I went to the top. I think I caught him off guard a little bit. And yeah, got to his outside. And I tried to get him to cover 40, so one of us could win. But 40 got to his outside there and sealed the fate.
Wow.
Wow.
Can you
indeed.
believe it?
I can.
Fun race, fun finish. They were on it. They were all over each other. 110% of aggression. And Umos will find victory lane. Okay. Well, I always say it. What do you want to say to these viewers back at home? Because they're hyped.
Yeah, thank you to everyone watching back at home for tuning in, supporting the stream, supporting the drivers, of course. Appreciate it. It's always fun to race in front of everybody. Just have some fun, you know, and win a couple times.
Are you ready for the Tailgate 400?
Oh yeah, man. Especially after the last 2 big super speedway races. Last week was Daytona, and this week here at Talladega. Getting both the duel win and the feature win. That's pretty cool. Just cementing my my legacy among the season people.
Let's see how many thought a vet would win. 26%. It is the era of the vets. Very rarely now we see those underdog wins, and I would say PBR is moving up almost outside of the underdog category with just how they've been racing recently, the veterans of the community. But for you, it's just been nonstop all the way through. Since you won this race, you get to choose Charlotte Motor Speedway, day or night race.
You know, I think, do the viewers want pack racing? Let me,
I would say just read that live chat, because they can go ahead and say whatever they want to you. You're watching, they're watching, I'm watching, we're all seeing. We're taking just a moment to catch our breath of how fun that race was. But man, you know, there's a reason why the Talladega Alabama 500 was such a huge race. And that package, insane.
Yeah, there's a reason why I won that race too.
Now, I want to ask you this. 2 cautions early on. Did you expect that long green flag run?
No, actually, I didn't. I kind of expected. Oh. Didn't expect it. I was pretty pleased to see we got like a 25 lap run in. I was disappointed when we had the yellow with like 5 to go. I don't know what happened back there, but yeah, everything pretty clean actually up until the last lap, obviously. But I felt like everyone did a good job once we got rolling. Pretty enjoyable. So props to everyone for making it a fun race. Usually this package pretty chaotic when it's open to everyone. So I think we made the most of it, and I enjoyed it.
Gotta ask you right now, day or night race. We're ready to roll. 2,000 iRating limit is off. 60 can enter. 40 can go ahead and race.
I'm not seeing a lot of... Yeah, all right. I see night race. Noah said night race.
We're going night racing.
Let's do night.
We are rocking and rolling under the lights.
I'm sorry. Let me cut you. I'm sorry. How about we make it sunset into night?
Sunset into night.
Yeah.
All
Get
right.
a little bit of the sun out, and then we end under the lights.
Let's see if we can time that to the T. That's what we're going to be going for here. All right. Always a lot of fun. Always exciting. This will be a 50-lap race. So we're stoked for it. I hope. Actually, no. What's the fuel like in the car?
I don't know.
Do you know?
I don't know. I wouldn't touch
When
that.
do you guys usually have to pit when racing here?
Maybe 40 laps. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I haven't touched the combo in a bit, so I do not know.
Let's see if people can math. 53 laps. 53 laps. We're gonna just start doing the random numbers, because the random numbers are pretty interesting. Because that means if you guys get in that lottery range, you really have to guesstimate. So we're gonna go just like that. Green, white checkers are on. All right. A lot of racing, a lot of fun, a lot of excitement in the air as we are now just moments away from retaking the green flag. Most congratulations on another big win.
Thank you very much.
Time to go green, race fans, and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's get the sunset on into the nighttime as we get ready to lock back in and ready to roll. Let's go ahead and speak here with Frank DeAngelis as he was there running at the end. Frank John Ramos, how are you? Session is up, by the way. Session is up.
If I had a quarter for every time I was leading on the white flag at a super speedway race and got my right rear caught by Braden Muvik or Demos, I'd have enough money to race in real life.
Really?
That I think is at least the 7th or 8th, maybe 9th time at Talladega or Daytona and maybe the next gen or the Gen 6 that they just got me on the right rear. Like, you saw it. Like, I tried staying high as long as I can because I knew it was coming. And I let my guard down just the slightest bit because I was preaching to everyone I was working with to just take the top and like take the wall, and I didn't listen to my own advice. Then I hooked it low to get a push from 40, but it's iRacing, so it did nothing. So then I hooked it right to either maybe body Demos or get the push from 40. And luckily I didn't kill Demos in the process, but I did get the push, but it obviously wasn't enough. We were right at the line, but I will take 4th.
There's nothing wrong with the P4. I'm going to be honest. I mean, you were there, but if you think about the lap before that, guess where certain drivers finished that crossed the line 1, 2, 3, 4? They finished like 13th, 14th, 12th, 10th. It was such a quick action.
I did pretty good. I did pretty good for watching NXT. Basically, that whole race. Cole Custer was actually on it. Cole Custer hit some guy in the.
Oh, he did. He actually did.
He was ringside for a tag team, and at the end, the bad guy tag team like did a little cheat thing. So then Cole Custer retaliated, and he hit a guy in the back of the head with his helmet.
Ooh.
So that was.
Oh, with actually his
cool.
helmet? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it was probably like a fake. It was not a real helmet, but he was like, ugh.
Right. But, I mean, we kind of all figured that one. But it's still pretty cool, I'm not going to lie. Exciting to see NASCAR drivers still branching out and doing other forms of activations like that. Well, we're ready to go, Frank. We're going to do Charlotte. Talk about your trip that's coming up.
Yeah, got a flight. Got a flight for the UK next week. Or
no, definitely not next week, yeah.
Tomorrow.
I'll be watching it on Flight Radar. I won't let anybody else know, but I know I'm going to.
Yeah, I'll send the radar for you, big plane guy.
It's gonna be cool.
Yeah, just finished up getting packed. Big train guy, so gonna hopefully see some stuff, buy some stuff.
So you want to hear something interesting? When I was doing the interview with a driver at National Fairgrounds Speedway, I think you already know this because we're in a group chat, and I saw, I believe, whose plane was it? Was it Delgado's? It was Christian Delgado's plane coming in. And the way the line was, if that interview was not going to happen right then and there, I could have probably seen his plane land, or at least in my view, from the racetrack. Because sometimes the flight pattern goes over it near turns 3 and 4, or way out in the distance near 1 and 2. So definitely from my view, from how high up I was, I probably would have been able to see him. Unfortunately, did not had some things to do. But yeah, I'm going to be watching it because I'm like that, and it's really interesting. I'm the type of person that gets in a plane, and I look down, and I go, oh, there's Knoxville. Oh, there's Nashville. Oh, there's Atlanta.
Yeah, this
oh, hey, there's Gainesville. Oh, that's the Atlantic Ocean.
This flight's going to be boring. It's an overnight flight, and even if it was in the daytime, the only things you'll be able to see are leaving Long Island, New York City, and then arriving into London. Those are the only things you see.
You should bring a laptop to play Party Evidence.
I'm not bringing a laptop due to not owning one.
Oh, okay.
But I think I have... No, Game Pass would work. My cousin has one, so I'm going to be using it for my eBay stuff and everything.
Get ready for this.
Pass like it.
We are ready to go racing right now. 60 drivers strong, 40 make the field. Are you here at Charlotte Motor Speedway?
Yeah, but kind of hoping the usual qualify up front, getting wrecked out early thing happens because I am tired and I want to go to bed.
All right, well, we'll see how that all goes. Good luck for you.
All right, thank you.
And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Ready to rock and roll once again. Brock Whiteman is in on the scene. Moss Steller in an Arkham Menard Series paint. That's his Chevrolet. Anthony Burrows, Keith Ingram, Jax Holder, Zachary Steele, Riker Byram, David Joyner, Dylan Basin with Aiden Walker. Barrett Polimas on the scene in the number 24. All ready to go. $60 drivers enter, 40 go home. Let's find out who's in and who's out. Walker second. That's going to slot him in on the bubble. No, off of speed now. Should be locked in. Yahir Rodriguez, no time just yet. The driver out of Illinois. Max Steinmeier waiting for his times to come up. On the bubble, Lane Sanders, 26th driver to put down a time. Does he jump up? He does. 14th, still on the bubble as of this moment. Mulvick, 28th. Gonna be close for him. James Thurston, 32nd. Drivers 20th on up are in. Polimas is in. Joyner is in. Walker is in. Burrows in 13th. No time just yet out of Carlos Struther, Riley Marabello, James Bomar, Andrew Hurley, Max Steinmeier. Thurston. Rolls his way off turn 4. 36 as of this moment. Remember, top 40 make it in. The rest go home. Mulvick as of this moment is out. 41st. Trying to see if he can beat a 29.899. To the line, 42nd. 33, is it gonna count? It does. Braden Mulvick up to 16th. And a lot still looking, a lot still waiting and chasing as the clock continues to tick. Xander McKinney, 27th. Andrew Hurley, no time just yet. Varez, 43rd, needs to be 40th. Carlos Struther in the show, 37th. Varez in the show, 40th. Stockman, can he bump out on Tress? 1 minute remaining. 20 go home, 40 take the green. Stockman, he's in. 25th. Andres, second driver out. Carlos is in. Hendriquez is in. Jax Holder is out, 41st. Early, 48th. That's going to put Truther on that bubble. He's 39th. 23 seconds remaining. If you're not on the track now, there won't be enough time to put down a lap. Andrew Hurley, 48th as of this moment. He will stay 48th. Nicholas Adams, clock ticking, runs out of time. Isaac Hendricks out of time as well. Jason Beckman is in. Carlos Struther is out, 41st, and goodbye as Wesley Napier will say hello in the 40th position. Riley Marabello will lead us to green with Daniel Mosteller. It's Marabello's first pole of the year, and he's going to be going up against a driver that has won not just a duel in this stream, but he's also won a feature event. Sam Brochu now there in the 4th position. Great starting spot for him. Michael Mitchum and others all waiting as they grid up for round number 2. Man, Riley Marabello, quick time. Lining up, ready for the action, ready for the start. Raul Alves there in the 10th position. Alexander Ortega, Frank DeAngelis, Max Swearinger, Riker Byram, Gavin Austin, James Bomar, Braden Mulvick, Joseph Armstrong, Marty Shamela, and Josh Kenyon. Time to go green for 53 laps. Round number 2 after this. Get the rain tires on. We're heading to Miami, and it's going to be soaking wet. The GT3 race, fixed setups at the Homestead road course. And we'll end the night with Talladega. No, we'll end the night with Daytona, that with the Legacy Xfinity Series. Sam Brochu, one of the Carolina-based drivers. Walker Mitchum Basin with Jacob Wilkerson running out that top 8. Schmidt, Alvis, Alexander Ortega, DeAngelis, Max Werchen, Riker Byram, Gavin Austin, and James Omar. The one to go this time by. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Riley Marabello lines them up as 40 drivers take to the high banks and get ready for green flag action. Day and night sequence here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Arabello on the bottom, Mosteller on the outside, Page, Brochu, Walker, Mitchum, Basin, Wilkerson, Schmidt, and Alvis, the top 10. Ortega with DeAngelis, Swearchin with Byram, Austin with Burrows. Lined up as we get ready to line them up just one more time. One race in the books. Welcome to Charlotte, USA for round 2 of racing. Page outside turn 3. Trying to take the air off the spoiler of Riley Marabello. Wasn't able to. Way too wide off turn 4, but can make it stick. Marabello leads lap 1. Fights around the racetrack from up front to deep in the field, 3 wide. Walker on the bottom. And River Page will go from battling for the race lead, trying to stay up inside the top 10. DeAngelis lined up. Michael Mitchum in 4th. Mitchum inside Brochu, Mosteller looking to make quick work of the 0-0. Alvis in the middle, Byram. Oh, right there with them. Josh Kenyon, Braden Movick. 3 wide all over each other. And this is for 14th. Just a second and change back. That's 2. The leaders, Mosteller finds his way through Marabello. Oh, Movick sideways down the backstretch. Riker Byram up into the air. James Thurston collected, Gavin Austin on the wall. And the caution will wave with 50 laps to go on Junkyard. Off the exit of the back straightaway into the embankment. Heavy damage for Bear Polimas. Without a shadow of a doubt, Braden Movick had some help. Man, What happened that sparked that incident? Riker Byram getting air on the back straightaway, nowhere for a lot of these other drivers to go when they jolted down to the bottom. And then what was down soon came up. And Gavin Austin almost went up and out of the racetrack. And there's no fence in turn 3 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. This was earlier. A whole lap earlier, I believe. Movic on the inside. They're of Riker Byram. They were around the 27 of Josh Kenyon, the 31 of Raul Alvis. Yahir Rodriguez was there. Joseph Armstrong. I didn't see Joe on the list of the ones that were involved. Oh, Riker got hit from the driver on the outside, that being the 20. Look at Joe with the moves. And that was Alexander Ortega. Ortega down the racetrack. And the junkyard would then commence. Nowhere to go for so many drivers. Let's ride on board with Joseph Armstrong right before impact. Great drivers have to make really great moves, and you saw one there. They'll size them back up 2 by 2. We'll get the 1 to go. We'll be ready to go back racing. Now, William Schmidt, the race leader. Let's give an update on who exactly is out of the race. You saw the damage from Burrows. Steely's on pit road with David Joyner. Jackson Byes, Keith Ingram, Corey Stockman was one of the drivers also involved. Xander McKinney. Braden Movic involved once more. That was James Bomar. And one driver confirmed as a retiree, that being Barrett Polimas. Time to go back green. William Schmidt got his first road course win just a couple streams ago. Had to be one of the 60 drivers to make the field, one of the 40 of the 60 that have entered the racetrack. And now he will lead the field of what's left to what he would like to call victory lane. Base car, the hard left on the pit road. Wilkerson on the outside, Schmidt on the bottom. 46 to go. Wilkerson, never mind Josh Kenyon sideways. That with the 15 of Max Swearigan. Still tearing him up. Frank DeAngelis goes around. Lane Sanders, Joseph Armstrong, caution out again. Two separate incidents. Both bringing the caution out. And heavy damage to the right front at 22. Big hits, big impacts. And this is what happened here. Joe into Kenyon. Oh, and Marabella just comes right back up the racetrack. Takes out Frank DeAngelis. And takes out many more with him. Unfortunately, Lane Sanders involved in that ordeal. I understand he got tagged, but that's a huge swipe back up the racetrack. Watch again. Got a piece of it. Oh, that's gonna be, yeah. That angle makes it look a lot worse. Riley Marabello, there's the damage. You can see D'Angelo's not happy with him. And they're going to be parking the 0-0 for reckless driving on the backstretch. William Schmidt, still your race leader. It's been a very wild one here from Charlotte. Just like Talladega, the first 2 cautions coming pretty early in the event. But does it hold like the other races? Maybe the longevity plays a bigger factor. Lights out on top of the pace car, the 1 to go. Jacob Wilkerson looking to defend a shot. Winning this race, he went out there and won just last stream. We'll be ready to go green again. Frank just gave a huge shot there to Marty Shimela. And because of that, now since Frank D'Angelo's can't seem to take control of his emotions, he will also be L5, and you'll see him disappear off the racetrack. "42 laps to go in the race." Not too many cars left after the wild wrecks we've had. Schmidt, Wilkerson, Brochu, and Mosteller. That being the top 4. 42 laps remaining. Brochu, P2. Lined up, sized up. Wilkerson in 3rd, had a peek. Tries it again. Nick Hook, James Thurston, outside wall. Deep in the field with relaxed yellows on. We stay green. One sideways. Down the back stretch, and that will be Alexander Ortega. Into the inside wall. 40 to go. Dylan Basin up to 4th. Unfortunately, didn't want what happened at Talladega. Wasn't able to get the starting spot, but in position to possibly win this race. Brochu to the inside, has never won a race in our night in America. And Sam's on the move. TRD on TRD. The all single file. Top 9 in a group of their own. Sun setting, track changing, and a whole lot of racing left to go. Brochu into Schmidt. Mitchum with Wilkerson into the outside wall. And with oncoming traffic, the caution will wave once again. Wilkerson will not defend a win. We'll see what happens. That's all on Michael Mitchum. Just got right into him. Watch again. And these drivers, they've been trying to push, and when you get the pushes wrong, you don't really go anywhere. And you can see Mitchum was all over Wilkerson and just turned him. Mitchum has been given an L4 penalty. He will be out of this race when it comes down to a contending side, but still will be on the track. Mosteller, Brochu, Walker, Basin, Schmidt, Swearengin, Shamela will all be on pit road. There's the damage to a lot of machines, Raul Alvis being one of them. Didn't get to talk to Riker Byram after his wreck. Riker, you got a copy?
Oh, yeah.
Well, got to go ahead and ask. What did you see, and what's with this package that makes things so treacherous?
All I saw was ground sky a few times. I don't really know. I don't really think it's tricky. It's just, it's kind of loose, but it's full throttle, so you're not really letting off. You don't have full control of it all the time. Dirty air doesn't help much either. It just makes it a little more loose, but it's just kind of all over the place. But it's fun. You don't want crap like that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it was very interesting when all that stuff went down, but now you got a lot of cautions, a lot of drivers out of the race. What do you expect from here? I'm guessing you're done running.
Yeah, there was no way for me to get back in that in time, I guess. If I had a little bit less experience, it wouldn't have been too bad. But honestly, I mean, it seems like chaos, so I really can't say what I expected this one. It's kind of all over the place, so, expect the unexpected.
Well, we're going to get the one to go. Out of all the drivers here, who do you think's got the best shot?
That's a good question. I would say Demos, honestly. I mean, I'd say Demos in pretty much any race at this point. But
All right, well, we're excited to see. Can't wait to see what you got for the rest of the night.
all right, y'all have fun.
Oh, and that was Riker Byram. Drag back just prematurely. Lined up 2x2. Let's get ready to go again. Basin, Brochu, Schmidt, Mosteller, Shamela, Walker, Duggan, with Max Steinmeier, Rodriguez, Whiteman, Napier, and others all lined up. You got 16 drivers, now 17 on the lead lap. The last couple of streams we talked about it. Wow, man, ending with just 5 cautions. Man, we ended pretty early. And we were wondering, hey, when were we going to get one of those races that it's a junk fest and we will get the one to go actually this time by. And it'll most likely keep 17 drivers on the lead lap. We were wondering, when would we get just that race where it's like the eye roll of another caution, and just saw it there. So we'll try it once again, this being 35 laps remaining. Shamela in 5th, Walker in 6th, Duggan, Steinmeier, Rodriguez, Whiteman, with Napier, Swearengin, Ingram, Joyner, Murphy, Narf, McKenney, Thurston, Ortega, and then you'll have Hall in that 20th position. Time to line up, time to go green. What can Dylan Basin do? With William Schmidt, Sam Brochu looking for his first win. Mosteller, you see the blinking out of base in that 48 has been an undergoing issue. all sitting, all wondering what could possibly be next. Sun still setting here on Charlotte Motor Speedway. Chevy Toyota. 34 laps to go. Smith, Brochu, Mosteller, Marty Shimela. Schmidt inside, base in the cover. Brochu third, top side, and see ya. Now can Dylan Mason defend with 33 laps remaining? Rodriguez, Walker, Marty Shimela, Brandon Duggan, Brock Whiteman, Max Steinmeier back to the 10th position. All lined up, single file. Shimela in tow. Steinmeier looking, peeking, back outside. Mosteller on the bottom. Can he sweep the night? We've never seen anyone win a duel, win the feature, and then win the rest of the races to follow. And that's going to be the wildest part for him. Ingram sideways off the nose of Gavin Austin. Schmidt, Walker, Rodriguez, Whiteman with Duggan, Shimela, Steinmeier as well up inside the top 10. 30 laps remaining. Top 3, nose to tail, no big change. Whiteman, Rodriguez, Shimela in the middle. Want to see what he could possibly figure out. Sam Brochu, top side of Dylan Mason. Slams the back end, has company behind. That's going to be Mosteller. Lane 2 move, won't work out of the throttle. .28 coming to 27 laps to go in this race. And for Dylan Mason, all things look great, including with less drivers on the track and more road ahead. That's all clear. The only problem is Brochu still won't give in. Tried once more to the outside. Up the racetrack. Off turn number 2, Mosteller there in the 3rd position. .26 laps remaining. Basin, Brochu, Mosteller, and Schmidt. Brochu inside, Basin. Air off the nose, really good run to the center. This will allow William Schmidt to be right with him. Walker in 5th. Shimela in 6th. Rodriguez in 7th, and Brock Whiteman back there in 8th. Most another peak. Trying to see maybe if he can work with something, if even that. Steinmeier, Rodriguez, Whiteman, Brandon Duggan. Malvik way deep in the field, trying to get help from other drivers. Also, multiple laps down. 23 remaining from Charlotte. It's all Dylan Basin, the race leader. Mosteller P2. Aiden Walker, William Schmidt, and that's 3rd and 4th. Schmidt outside with Shamela. Runoff exit. Wondering, Schmidt. Oh, inside, right to that quarter panel. Marty Shamela, an unsponsored number 0. He's another one that continues to do that peak. The MCM owner, rumors of them going under. Looking for a win if he can indeed get that. One driver deep and into the outside wall. The big thing to watch is still that top 7. Really under or around 7/8. Can they make a move? It's going to be tough because for Schmidt to make a move, he needs most to get toe-to-toe with Basin. I think the second one of these drivers either uses a lap car as a pick or puts themselves in a position where they can jam another driver through all that dirty air and get one to go toe-to-toe, the next amount of drivers behind will go wheel to wheel, and then it'll start a domino effect. But it's really going to come down to who makes that first lunge, or does Basin make a mistake that forces the hands of the other drivers. Mosteller's really not that worried. He's in a position where he can perform the bump and run if he has to. And what he would do is go wide in 1 and 2, get the momentum shifted off turn 2 to bring it to 3 and 4, and then make a charge. But Schmidt's gonna do that for him. Schmidt underneath the 87. Brochu wide. Steinmeier in 7th. Schmidt inside there of Aiden Walker. $18 to go, coming to 17. I think Brochu was tearing those tires up. Sam was doing a great job early on. But it's just not looking likely. Looking, peeking, wondering. Marty Shamela now outside there of William Schmidt. Toe-to-toe, wheel-to-wheel. Wanted to make something work, but Dylan Basin has got everyone covered. Schmidt a run outside. He finds a way through Mosteller. That momentum should carry. It does. Quarter panel of Basin, but Basin can still cover. Where's the next move? Is it to the outside? Is it to the inside? Long ways around, trying to carry momentum. This momentum-based package is about understanding how the air is flowing and where can you pressure. For the ones joining in, looking for Talladega, that was race number 1. You're watching race 2 from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Schmidt is there on Dylan Basin. Trying what he can. Schmidt outside, Basin on the bottom. Mosteller there in third. Looking, wandering, wanting to make something work if he can. Basin on the outside, the drive-off exit. Steinmeier 1.3 wide, that was with Ingram, that was with Brochu. And Schmidt is still there, he just can't punch through that hole. All the anime lovers, William Schmidt driving the Chainsaw Man Toyota. Trying his darndest to find a way around Dylan Basin. Everything in the blueprint being thrown at him. Now needs help from Mosteller. He showed that it is possible. Oh, trouble! Nick Hook around, down in the grass, right in front of the 87. A freak accident, bringing the caution out. Oh my goodness. Wow. Nick Hook as a lap machine, taking out Daniel Mosteller. Can you believe what you just saw? Oh my. I am speechless. A race that I think anyone could have predicted going the rest of the way. Not ending on that turn. What exactly happened? Looking around the racetrack for Nick Hook. There he is. He's coming out of pit road. There he is in the 77. Rejoining the racetrack. Oh my goodness. cannot believe that. And a correction. That's the scheme Nick Hook drove earlier. That is not Nick Hook. That is Jason Hall. Him and Hook had the same paint scheme on. Jason Hall. Coming off the pit lane, and well, that's an accident that would get you out of the racing for quite some time. Not Nick Hook, excuse the call. It was the exact scheme Nick Hook is driving. Wow. But it was not. So all the Nick Hook fans that were worried if that was going to hurt his chances at the Tailgate 400, it was not. That was Jason Hall. I cannot believe it. It's been a while, a long while, since we've had a race like this, but it is here. And we are ready for the restart. In situations like this, you just wonder, what is now next for some of these drivers? Steinmeier coming off pit road second. William Schmidt's going to be third. They'll get the one to go this time by. And we'll be ready to try it all again. Hard racing action, sometimes not going the way others expected. Pit road is open. No one else coming back through. Closing pit road with the one to go here. Chevy, Toyota will be the front row, with also a Chevrolet and Toyota in row number 2. Let's get ready to go back green flag racing, a 5-lap shootout. Chevy on Chevy. Toyota on Toyota. After the choose, Steinmeier choosing the inside, Walker the outside. Walker thrusts up to the first row. This will put Braden Mulvey back on the lead lap with other drivers. 17 left racing on the lead lap. Daniel Mosteller 3 laps down. That will be in the 18th position. He's out of the race. 5 to go. We're doing Basin, Aiden Walker, Max Steinmeier, and Sam Brochu. Basin must fire first in the box. Here we go. Walker right with them. That's the 1 and 2. Walker the tap. Brochu 3 wide. Sam Brochu to the lead. Can he lock it in? He does. No, he doesn't. Walker. Outside lane, thrust, top of the board. What can Basin do? Walker to cover, Basin in the middle. Brochu on the bottom, left side's on the paint. Chasing Basin up the racetrack. Steinmeier around. 3 to go. Mulvick through the grass. Now toe-to-toe. That's with James Thurston. Two left for Sam Brochu. Is there a way around? And if so, can he use it in time? Back to the outside. Runoff exit, but William Schmidt is there wrecking back half of the racetrack. Relax, yellow's on, saying let's complete this race. Schmidt sideways with contact, they're wrecking even more. We'll see overtime. This race is not official. Mosteller and others with William Schmidt going around. And it will result in a green-white checker. Unreal. Wow. Right before you could see the checker flag, the caution waves, and we'll watch what happens. Here's with James Thurston. And he's been wrecking Braden Mulvick a lot. I mean, it just happened again right there. There was William Schmidt. Schmidt right up the track, got tight, and see ya. Caution is out once again. Not many cars left. The caution did come out right before Dylan Basin would have crossed the line. Brochu, Whiteman, and all those other drivers will line up once more as we will get ready for the restart next time by. Ingram, Joyner, Shamela, Walker, Connor Murphy, Braden Mulvick. Then there's William Schmidt, who was involved in the incident. Napier still on pit road. Charlotte just happens to be that track where it could be absolutely wild, absolutely amazing, or just somehow we don't get a caution. Dylan Basin on 2 tires. Brochu undecided. All pitting on the same lap, and now they'll have 2 laps to decide who goes to victory lane. If you would have asked anyone, who did you think, or what track do you think would have had overtime, Talladega or Charlotte? They would have said Talladega. Tied up 2-2. Basin, Brochu, Duggan, Whiteman, Zarf, with Austin, Shamela, Ingram, Walker, and David Joyner now being that top 10. The wild one from Charlotte. Who is it going to be? Duggan, Whiteman, both looking for their first wins in NR. Most expecting the top 2 to pull away and fight it out. Pace car. will make another hard left on the pit road. Clean race. This may not have been it, but we're still going to see a finish. Wrecking, spinning, back half of the field, this being the final restart. Basin on the bottom, Brochu on the outside. Brandon Duggan there in third, Basin laying on Brochu. Salamanca, one to go from Charlotte. Race is official. Oh, can they make it off turn 2? They do. But here comes Brandon Duggan. 3 wide, final time, 3 and 4. Duggan inside, Basin into Brochu. And Brandon Duggan will see his first win in head-on. It comes from Charlotte. Duggan victorious. You know, at the end of the day, some will forget how you won this or how the race won, or should I say how the race went. But for Brandon Duggan, he will be a winner in NR Night in America. Duggan steals it right at the line. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Then you do a burnout. You'll hear a first-time interview, you'll hear a first-time reaction, and it will be his first time doing a burnout in front of the NR crowd. No burnout at all. Watch the replay. Unreal. Waiting for the official word to see if we can get Brandon Duggan in here. We'll get ready to get the third race up. We go rain racing. Wow. Wildness. And in just a moment, we'll get him in the interview chat and we'll hear from him. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Brandon Duggan, one lap led, I think all year, and it was that one. We've seen some wild winners this year, Keith Ingram being one of them. I believe this is Brandon Duggan. Congratulations.
Hello, John.
It very much was. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Very, very happy right now.
Well, walk me through the race.
Dude, I'm always kind of good at these like random combos that aren't really run a lot. I'm good in dirty air and I'm good at saving tires. So I don't know, man. Those last few laps, Basin and whoever that was, I think Sam just got into it and I snuck down low and man, I'm happy.
Well, that was pretty cool. You know, you see races like this and you start wondering, it's like someone's going to prevail, right? in that last restart, what was going through your head?
I thought I have a genuine chance to win this. I moved up to the top 5 from P32. I avoided the wrecks. I knew I had pace. I just had to find the clean air, and the top was the lane to go there at the end.
Wow. 550. You had to handle it differently. It's very easy to, wreck. How did you stay out of issues?
I tried to ride behind people for a little bit, people who I knew were good drivers, predictable drivers. I got lucky in a lot of the wrecks. I mean, really, it was a lot of luck. You got to drive this car weird, though. You really got to try to take the weight off the right front.
Wow. Well, it happened. Did you think it was going to happen this year?
I really did. I thought I'd maybe get a top 3. I was pretty confident in the top 3, but I didn't think I'd be getting a win.
Now, from what I heard, you work on cars for a job. What is it that you work on?
Just general automotive. I mean, nothing fancy.
Well, heck, yeah. Well, you finally got one in victory lane. What do you want to say to the viewers back at home?
Thank you. Shout out Demos. Shout out Sism. And shout out River Page and Miata Gang.
All right. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
That was Brandon Duggan at Race Fans, his first win in NR Night in America. And now for the first time in a long time, we're doing something that's just, let's say, a little bit different. Let's go back GT3 racing, but this time in the rain. Let's go to a track called Homestead Miami Speedway, and let's get it all rolling. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. It will be, the setups will be fixed. There'll be baseline. There is no setup to use for a Homestead. There's no setup with how it is going to work in the rain. So we're going to use baseline, and everyone's going to have that same challenge, and that's to figure out how to master the track in the wet. It's going to be rainy. It's going to be cloudy. It's going to be cold, and it's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and watch. Time to go racing. Once again, Charlotte is behind us. Talladega is behind us. We are ready to rock and roll. 9 GT3s are allowed to go ahead and be raced, and we're ready to get it all going. Homestead Miami Speedway, it is the road course that is the B, and we are ready to go ahead and have at it. Time to roll. 60 drivers can join. Little change, we'll have group qualifying. That's right, group qualifying will be in order, and it will just go qualifying and then race. So 10 minutes, the second they get in there, 10 minutes to go ahead and put down qualifying time, and then we'll go racing at Homestead for 15 laps. It's a sprint before we end the night with the World Center of Racing. How close are we to that light goal? I know it's a late Tuesday night. I know we've been rolling for quite some time, but oh wow, we're less than 100 with still 2 races left to go. It's possible. Oh, is it possible? Now, drivers have also asked us to do it under the lights. I told them that it was not happening at all. Like, I just straight up said, I'm like, we're not doing that. There's no point in doing that. I was very much bluffing because we are doing it, and we're going to be doing it in a heartbeat. Boom. Moderate rain under the lights at Homestead Miami Speedway. Session is up. Password is IDK. You're going to have the Fords, the Chevrolets. If I'm not mistaken, Ford has won in the GT3 class in NR Night in America. Chevrolet is still winless as of this moment. We've seen a lot of drivers run Chevy. We've seen a lot of drivers now run Ford. The rain's going to change up a lot. We know the Porsches have been very, very strong in NR Night in America. Excited to see if Porsche can maybe go ahead and topple some things up and down the totem pole. But only time will tell to see how this all rolls out, how this all works. Do not join that. Do not join that. That says Charlotte Motor Speedway. Do not join that. Nope, check that. Do join that, because that was my old Charlotte Motor Speedway session. We are going Homestead Miami Speedway. We are good. Everything is good to go. We'll continue to bring drivers in, viewers in. As long as you are in the voice chat, you want to be heard in NR Night in America, we will continue to rock and roll with it. Here's some drivers we have not talked with yet today. How about Christian Delgado? Christian, are you joining us for some GT3 action?
We're definitely going to try, John. GT3 and especially road isn't my biggest strong suit, but we're going to try to get in there and not wreck. So,
all right, well, going to be exciting to see how that all rolls through. Talking about not wrecking, it's going to be interesting, including with what we've seen tonight. That was a wild race at Charlotte. The racing etiquette, not really there to be seen, and we'll even acknowledge it. Not the best, and not how Enter Night is supposed to run. I believe Talladega was really good, and obviously the last couple streams have been phenomenal, but can't wait for these road course ringers to come out, and they're going to put on one heck of a show. Barbagallo, you are a mechanic, my man. We're going GT3 racing. Are you going to join us and rocking and rolling?
I just made the decision. I actually was going to do it.
Was? Or...
I am doing it.
Okay, there we go. There. Not was, now is going to do it. Barbagallo, you can ask him. I'm the greatest at archery on pigeon games. Tell everyone you got to be perfect if you're going to go ahead and hit it all. But Barbagallo is really good at 8-ball pool. Matter of fact, I hope you did very well in your test today, because apparently you had a final and you...
Got an 84.
You played me. An 84. Okay.
Yeah,
it's not
84.
bad.
I'm looking for a screwdriver.
So what was the test on? It says a final, which is weird because the semester isn't over.
Well, they're 2 month semesters.
Oh, what was the test on? Was it a paper test or was it a
it was
fix a car test?
Test.
Okay.
It was a paper test. It was about what was it about? There's multiple things, mainly ignition systems and sensors and stuff. But
cool. All right.
I'm panicking. I can't find a screwdriver. I need a screwdriver really bad.
Do you need a screwdriver right now?
No, I need to take my wheel off to put the other wheel on because it's a GTD car. They don't run like, I don't know what you call them.
You're talking about the rectangle?
Sure, yeah.
Well, let's call it the rectangles. I have now drawn a blank on what they're even called. I usually call it D-pad or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, excuse me.
I'm going to run downstairs and get a screwdriver.
All right, well, we're ready to rock and roll here. We're going to continue to talk to drivers as we load on in. Qualifying has started. We'll see how that all goes. Dylan Basin, are you joining us by Racing in the Rain?
Here.
Oh, going to be excited. What happened there in the closing laps?
Before the last deal, I nearly got turned twice by whoever it was in the 18. Returned the favor a little bit, and I guess he didn't like it, so he chased me all the way down the backstretch, made sure to pinch me as hard as he could, while he knows I'm on 2 tires on the apron.
Wow.
But, you know, we caused 25 wrecks in the back, there's intentional wreck under yellows, the usual. And I got the chat going crazy at me, telling me to hang it up and stuff, so, you know, just a normal day.
I think that obviously was going to be your race. A lot of wildness happened. We know Dylan Basin's getting ready to roll tide in the Tailgate 400. Aren't you running the Talladega truck? Talladega. Wow, where is my head? That race really threw me for a loop. I'm not going to lie, Basin. You will be running the Alabama Roll Tide, Alabama University of Alabama truck. You know, sooner or later, I got to get back in queue because I have another race to call. Are you excited to run it?
Yeah, considering how to see the chat reacts to me now, I'm pretty sure I'm about to get death threats in the race, but it's alright.
I don't think it's going to be that bad.
There's one dude in particular that I'm having an issue with, but other than that,
you
know, Roll Tide car get people angry, but that's the fun part of it, because I think it's victory lane.
Is that truck ready?
I can't make paints myself, so I have to find someone to do it for me. I'm sure someone in this Discord is experienced enough for it, so we'll figure it out.
Very much so. All right, we're going to keep that in mind. Well, Dylan Basin, always fun to have you racing here at NR Night in America. Excited to have you back as we get ready to go back racing. Are you going to be running Daytona with the Legacy Xfinity car, or is this the final race for you for the night?
We'll see. Gotta deal with the sickness right now, and I'm very tired because I'm on like 1,000,000 pounds of medicine. So.
Oh my gosh. Hey, everyone's getting sick. I think it's because obviously the temperatures are changing. So
yeah,
for me, I really get sick easily in the spring. It's just how it is.
When I get to this time of year, bro, I just fall apart. I'm like losing my voice and stuff.
All right, well,
then I've got words. So. But I appreciate you for putting these races on still, as always.
I appreciate you for racing. That's Basin. We're going to continue to talk to drivers. Mubik, how is the rain? Braden Mubik, Sean Ramos, how is the rain? And we just can't seem to get a word today out of Braden Mubik. We'll have to drag him back up, and we'll be ready for group qualifying that's currently going underway. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rainy Homestead. Now, remember those streams earlier in the year that was about Richmond in the rain and Kansas in the rain, Coda in the rain with the Cup cars? Well, that's all been patched. So, good news. We did it before that happened. But this is the closest we're going to get to oval rain racing in quite some time. Excited to see exactly how this all works out. GT3 Racing, a great field of GT3s and different manufacturers to be presented with us, all the way from McLaren to Ferrari. One driver top of the board, Moss Steller, Gavin Austin, P2 there in the Ford, David Joyner, and then you have the McLaren for Dylan Basin, Aiden Walker lined up there in the Porsche. The Porsche has been so good in the GT3s. William Schmidt, the driver from California there in the McLaren. Connor Trafari, that would be in the Corvette. Michael Mitchell, Andrew Cootie, there in his McLaren. The Porsche right beside him. There's Braden Mubik in a, yes, that is very much a Porsche. Barbagallo saying, hello, Mercedes. Chagall driving his Ford. Brandon Duggan, no time just yet. Page, rain racing in a Ford. All these other drivers looking to put down a time. Hector Collazo, top of the board. Daniel Marcello, the New Englander. P2. NASCAR will be racing at Homestead this weekend. And you know what? Before I say this, I'm going to go out and check what the weather for Homestead Miami Speedway is looking as of this moment, because there's one thing I love about that track, and I'm really just, I wouldn't say worried as of this moment. No, not worried. It's going to be cloudy, though. That's what I'm excited for. Homestead Miami Speedway has never had a Cup race rained out to the next day. They've had rain delays, yes, obviously being from South Florida, but never a rain out to the next day. So something to keep in mind. I'm not sure how many tracks hold that, but never had a Monday race. Now Daytona, on the other hand, we can continue to talk about that. But Homestead Miami Speedway, if you want to go to a track and a race and you want to get home that day after the race or have a flight back Monday with the race ending on time, one of the most reliable racetracks, which is really, really cool. And not many tracks can hold that. Some of these newer tracks maybe can, like Gateway in Iowa. But Homestead since 1999, all races have been ran on their scheduled date, Sunday. Not sure about trucks and Xfinity. I definitely know on the Cup Series side, and for sure since 2009. David Joyner's hanging out with us. Final 40 seconds. This is of group qualifying. We do have some times down. 17 drivers so far with the time. There's Marty Shamela. There's Frank DeAngelis, the New Jersey driver, originally from the Bronx. Delgado, Steinmeier, Anthony Bolko, Andrew Cootie. Lined up toe-to-toe. We got a Lamborghini in the field as well. Final moments before race time, and GT3 racing with rain scattered around the racetrack. All excitement, all fun. This is NR Night in America, and we are, get this, we are feeling victories all year long. Love saying that word, might as well put it on our shirt. 20 drivers that set down a time of the well over 30 that will be going green. the most we've had for a Homestead road course race. This now with the GT3 class. Marty Shamela there in the Lamborghini. The driver from Wisconsin. Joseph Armstrong in the Porsche 911. Heading his way up and through. This will be NASCAR 3 and 4. Joe, a 134. Not enough to get a time. He must have had a 1 slip off. We're ready to go. Napier, how was the Halloween 200? Did you guys do well? Final drivers getting to the line as it's go time. Time to roll. Galazzo, Mosteller, Mavic, Bomar, Basin, Walker, Zarf, all ready to go green flag racing. They line up on the front stretch and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Hector Galazzo and his Porsche 911 will be toe-to-toe with Daniel Mosteller. Once again, Porsche the most dominant manufacturer when it comes down to racing in NR Night in America. That is with the GT3s. Time to go green. A lot of puddles around the racetrack. Ford, Porsche, row 1. Ford, Porsche, row 2. Porsche, McLaren, row number 3. So we get ready to go green. Look at that rain. Puddles filling. We'll get the one to go this time by. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. Here we go for a throttle up. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships, so thankful for it. Been a huge contributor to NR Night in America. The loyalty unmatched. These drivers have asked for rain racing. They got it. They asked for different car track combos that are unique. Here's one that is just as unique. Maybe to racing on an oval with the next gen in the light rain. It's a medium downpour. It's enough to make you slip and slide as a driver and find those puddles. But for others, it's enough that would get you nervous and hoping everyone is on the brakes into turn 1. 10 turns around this road course. Turns 1 and 2, a mad dash. 3 and 4, the twist that turns into 5. You see turn 6 into turn 7 as of this moment. And it's a long stretch to turn 8, the hairpin. We're headed to NASCAR 3 and 4, which is turns 9 and 10. Let's roll. Ford and Porsche, two of the most recent winning manufacturers in the GT3 class. Chevrolet hoping to topple that. Same with McLaren. McLaren, another manufacturer that has never won. BMW and Mercedes have been right with the Porsches before. But can Ford prevail is the question at hand. Hedge your bets on what's going to happen. Clean and green or troublesome? You know, they always say rain makes corn, corn makes whiskey, but they don't make whiskey in Miami. It's usually sunshine until that 4 o'clock hour when that cell rolls in, and I hope you didn't have anything planned outside by 6 o'clock, because it would look like this. For the drivers, it's not a worry, because it's time to light the fuse under the lights and under the weather from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Pushing and shoving, Chad Hornish, Andrew Cooney. Sneaking through, all 34 strong, Mosteller in that second spot, off turn 4 into turn 5. Nobody with a full advantage, battle for third, Mavik and Bomar. Alonso struggling with his internet. One off, Anthony Bolko. And now Moore wrecking deep in the field. Jackson buys, Bryce Benton collected. That's headed to turn 6 and 7. Far enough back to keep it green. Collazo has Mosteller behind him. This is the turn 8. And you can see they just cannot jam back on the gas. Big Dylan Basin now in that 4th position. Up through the gears, that's in his McLaren. James Bomar. There in his Ford Mustang GT3. Galazzo, he leads lap 1. Mosteller P2, Braden Mavik now up to 3rd, Dylan Basin back to 4th. And the run all the way from NASCAR 3 and 4, which is 9 and 10 on this road course, into the heavy braking zone. One off, may have been Barbagallo, it wasn't. Joseph Armstrong has beached himself, gets into the grass once again, and tries to feather it back onto the racetrack. What exactly happened? Oh, he just got in the grass. Way too strong on entry. If it was dry conditions, he would have had it made. But under the wets, it will not work. Mavik in 3rd, Mosteller in 2nd. You haven't seen a big push for positioning from that 87 just yet. You still have Dylan Basin in 4th. There's a move for Aiden Walker in 5th. Zaff in 6th, Jafari in 7th, and they're all back on the gas. James Bomar back to the 8th position. Zachary Truel, Chad Hornish. Hornish a fight. There in the 10th spot. Zaff outside, Trafari inside. And the move to turn 1 and 2 is interesting, because if you can just get it routed in the right position, you're going to make something work. And for Zaff, quick move for his Corvette. Puts the Stingray in the grass. From 8th or 9th all the way back to, let's say, 25th. Just happened that quickly. 13 laps to go. Mason in 4th, Walker in 5th, Jafari in 6th, James Bomar in 7th, Chad Hornish, there he is in 8th. A lot of other drivers trying what they can. Movic, the momentum he carries from turn 8 to turn 9 and 10, which you're currently watching NASCAR 3 and 4, it's pretty remarkable how he can just make it work. You can see them all full throttle in the gas. And when he's lined up with Mostella, this is where he's usually been at his best. Here the curbing of 1, left-hander of turn 2. You can see the water glowing when the light hits it. That's another thing too, since it's under the lights, it's harder to see for a lot of these drivers. And that qualifying effort, that group qualifying, was an opportunity for drivers to figure out where the puddles exactly were. Top 3 breakaway, there's Mason in 4th, Walker in 5th. Out of the 34 drivers that started, get this, 34 still racing and on the lead lap. Matter of fact, they're fighting for positions really deep in the field. William Schmidt, 32nd. Trevino, 31st. Jackson Byes, he's going toe-to-toe with Christian Delgado. No, he's going toe-to-toe with Bryce Benton and Frank DeAngelis. So fights all around the racetrack, but most of the eyes have been on the top 3. One completely missing, Connor Trafari. Caught a puddle and couldn't hold on. Should be able to make up ground with how wide he was and using the embankment of NASCAR turn 2 to get the push off, and he will around Chad Hornish. 11 laps to go. 8/10 the difference. 2.5 back, Braden Movic. Still within arm's reach of Mosteller. Mosteller still within distance of fighting from Hector Collazo. Well, Collazo as he continues to blink. Porsche, Ford, Porsche, and then all the way back there in 4th is the McLaren. Walker in a 911, Trafari in a Corvette, True in a Porsche, and Chad Hornish, actually they're in a Ferrari. James Thurston to the outside, that is in the Ford GT3, and says thank you very much. We'll make quick work of the LaFerrari, and I don't think Chad Hornish is just done yet. Beat to the inside, but there's going to be no fight. Omar River Page, 2 Mustangs as well. The Blue Oval's having a great deal of machines. The lone, I believe, Lamborghini in this field is the Marty Shimela machine. And you hear them actually having to lift into turns, NASCAR turns 3 and 4 just a little bit because of the lack of grip. Hector Collazo as a push from Osteller. Who knows the Rovals we have done in Enternight? Can you name them all? And no, I'm not just talking about the Charlotte Roval. There goes Braden Movic into the beach and out of the race. He halted and said goodbye. Car lock up and see ya. Walker in 4th, Trafari in 5th. Let's see who can name the Rovals ran in NR night. All of them that have been run. I'll give you a hint. The Roval, the Charlotte Roval is one. I'll give you another hint. There's been 4. Galazzo, a commanding lead. Basin now up to the 3rd position. And you look deeper in the field with some drivers. You see the damage off Bryce Benton. Cody Meadows, toe-to-toe. That's with Joseph Armstrong. And with 9 laps to go, we have a fight. I've seen a lot of drivers get off just by getting the left sides, the right sides, and all these puddles. Look at these guys nose to tail right here. Lamborghini, Porsche, Corvette. Joe deep and a slam into the Lamborghini. I believe that was of Cody Meadows. He will hit the wall in turns 1 and 2. We will get a word. Who exactly that was? No, it was Aaron Allman. You know, they usually see the bump and runs, but not here. Trafari. There's Marty Shimela, Chad Hornish. Hornish with Joyner going around. Oh, can he save it? He does. It goes off into the grass. A lot of incidents, a lot of mistakes in this race. The driver's trying to make something work. This is River Page to turns 9 and 10. Toe-to-toe with Connor Trafari, Chevrolet and Ford. Second the difference, Mosteller is gaining. You saw the big puddle hit there out of Trafari. Freddie Bassonez, you are correct. Those are the 4 tracks we've had the Roval with. Daytona, Charlotte, Homestead, and Gateway. Some NR trivia for the night. We have yet to do the Kansas one. We thought about doing Kansas. We've actually thought about doing New Hampshire as well. At some point, New Hampshire will get its road course, and Mosteller is closing in very greatly. And Hector Colonzo watching this battle. Into turn 6 and 7, Page, Trafari. Look at Trafari trying to find his way back around the River Page Ford. Peeking to the inside. Lines it in deep, overshoots. The River Page will say thank you very much. I'll take it right back. Seven laps remaining. Aiden Walker just now crossing the start-finish line. Oh, left side's in the grass. Battling an ever-changing race car, an ever-changing racetrack with more water being added and not spewing over. There's Mosteller, the driver in second. See his silhouette right behind Colonzo as the water continues to spew up the Dragon Tail. Walker, there's James Thurston, River Page, Max Steinmeier, Andrew Cootie with that, Chad Hornish. Gavin Austin, Joseph Armstrong, and then you got Cody Meadows. Six laps to go. Colonzo has led them all here in Miami. Mosteller, he's there. He's waiting in the wake. All going for that big opportunity. Colonzo will blink. Mosteller, Basin, Aiden Walker, James Thurston. River Page, Connor Trafari. There's Steinmeier and Andrew Cootie there toe-to-toe. Max Steinmeier will say thank you very much. I'll take that spot. Braden Mummick back on the racetrack. David Joyner underneath the Porsche. Max Steinmeier a peak. Andrew Cootie not really a nose to that Chevrolet Corvette anymore, I'd say. Infield at Homestead, no lights. Only around the 1.5 mile intermediate. 2 straightaways, 2 bank corners. You can see the drivers that have hit NASCAR 3 and 4 in the background. The lap for lap on Mosteller is interesting. He has gained, he has lost, he has gained, he has lost. But now with 8/10 back on Hector Collazo. Well, some are thinking that this is his shot. Now, Collazo has dominated, but never have won a race in NR Night in America. This is his best shot to do so. Question is, can he, with most closing in? Look at that in-car. Beautiful blue light here in the Ford, and you sometimes question, how can they see? Ford versus Ferrari, never that. How about Ford versus Porsche? That's what it is in NR Night in America. Time to go. Eight-tenths. The difference from first to second, Dylan Basin there in third. 12 seconds back. If there's going to be a move for position, it's going to come between all the front runners. I would say the front runners outside the top 2. Andrew Cootie is there, Chad Hornish is there, Gavin Austin. Most of these drivers now very much separated around the racetrack. William Schmidt. Then you got Zarf with Powell, Barbagallo, Joseph Armstrong out of the race currently, and then these are the guys that are all down pit road after significant incidents. Homestead Road Course first debut all the way back. Get this, 2021, I believe it was November, for a road course stream. We did that road course stream, and then we said, I don't think we should do road courses anymore. We stopped doing them, went strictly oval. A lot of viewers love the ovals, but a lot of drivers said, we need the road courses back. We said, fine, we'll do some one-offs here and there. Did a Watkins Glen as a race 5, and then we'll do a Sonoma as a race 5 or a race 4. And drivers are saying, you're not using the road courses to their potential. He said, fine, let's do Chicago Street, and it opened up the floodgates to road course racing back in NR Night. 4 laps to go, will be 3 laps to go for Hector Collazo. Never won a race in NR Night in America. He is a couple laps away from possibly getting his first, but Mosteller looks to the inside. That's a 1 and 2 lap traffic ahead. Frank DeAngelis off and into the grass. Will Collazo get his first NR win, or will the veteran steal it from him in the closing laps? He's there. Another one off. Wasn't Dylan Basin. Lap machine. Left sides in the puddles. That seems to be a common theme. All eyes on the top 2. Collazo's got to know, turns 1 and 2, that's where that 87 is going to get the launch. And now Mosteller knows, go, go, go. riding on board with him. 6 gears to work with. 150 miles per hour in the pouring rain. We've seen so many slip-ups, you'd hate to see one late. Galazzo's been nearly perfect. Mosteller took a step back that lap, but still within striking distance with lap traffic ahead. .125. That's the lap times they're putting down. Lap traffic up, off, into the wall. Never mind, not a care. Galazzo trying to hold on. Mosteller another peak. That was into 6 and 7. The long dash, that's the turn 8. Lap traffic will be a beneficiary for Mosteller. Will be a nuisance for Galazzo. How badly do you want to win in this community? Galazzo the leader, Mosteller in second. Lap traffic going high. Salablanca, 1 to go for Miami. Most the lunge, catches the puddle, goes in the grass, around the outside. The Mustang spins and the Porsche may get ready to start celebrating. All the chips are thrown into turns 1 and 2. He may even lose the second spot. That may be to that of Dylan Basin. We saw a first-time winner at Charlotte. No one expected a first-time winner from Homestead. Hector Galazzo through 6 and 7. The long stretch of the inner loop into turn 8. And we'll get ready to line up turns 9 and 10. Basin too far back. Mosteller, as long as it's perfect, he'll be in good hands. Page versus Thurston, that's for 4th and 5th. Was the night of the veterans, then the night of the first-time winners. Charlotte was one, Homestead was another. Hector Galazzo, first career win in NASCAR Night in America. Thurston versus Walker. Can Walker catch the Florida native? Too far back. Joyner versus Trafari. Chevy versus McLaren. Not gonna happen. Benton versus Shamela. Shamela in the grass. Benton gets it fired. William Schmidt, does he overtake the Lamborghini? He's got the moves. Schmidt underneath Shamela. Schmidt's gonna get him 14th, with Shamela just being in 15th. Hector Galazzo brings Porsche the victory and our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Let's get ready to head to Daytona. It was dangerous, it was exciting, and a move it was. We'll burn it down under the lights and in the rain. the burnouts will start. We'll hear from your race winner. Caution-free race after having nothing but cautions ahead. And Hector Collazo continues to do it. Let's talk to him. Collazo, congratulations.
Holy man, I've been waiting for this for a while. Jesus.
And you got it in dominating fashion, by the way. It's not like it was anything late. That was all you. Walk me through this track. Was it changing? What was the fight like with Mosteller?
Yeah, Mosteller was, I don't know if I can say this, but man, he was on my ass the whole race. Like, I was clenching my cheeks the whole race. I was just, because if I made one little mistake, if I felt like a tire on the grass, man, I was gonna just fly off. But yeah, I'm really happy. The track did dry off a little bit, so yeah, so we were able to run a little bit quicker laps during the race. Yeah, I like to thank two people, Zachary Trevino, who's a team owner. He says, I don't know, man, I'm flabbergasted. I've been waiting for this moment for a while after doing like 20 races on the road courses and getting second like 10 times. So it's amazing to win it like this, and especially a road course. So yeah, we're all just really happy.
Well, it was very, very exciting indeed. What a win. What a time to get it done. Turns 1 and 2, were you expecting it?
Yeah, as you saw from what Demos did, I thought he was gonna just absolutely just ram into me, and also when 2 lap cars exited in front of me as well, I thought he was just gonna, he gave me a little tap, but I thought it was gonna be like to the point where I lost my wing, so I was a little loose coming into 3-4 on those final couple laps. So yeah, thankfully I saved it, but thankfully it didn't kill me on that deep send in turn 1 and 2 on the way flow.
All right, well, heck of a race, heck of a finish. We're getting ready for Daytona. That's next, but what do you want to say to these people that have tuned in and now know your name?
Thank you guys for watching. Really cool to be growing this community for, especially for IDK, to give him these opportunities that he has in real life to be commentating in these special events. And yeah, so just keep on watching these streams. Amazing racing every race. So yeah, just go ahead and subscribe to John as well.
Very much appreciate that. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you, man.
We'll drag him back. Love hearing from Collazo. Can't wait to see him in future e-tickets. Going to be also very exciting to hear from everything else that continues to go on. Mosteller, you were close. Was it fun? What was that final move?
First off, how about we do that more?
Rain racing or homestead?
How about, what do you think? Rain racing, and GT3 racing, and IMSA racing.
I love the idea of GT3 racing.
I think we should try it out in dry conditions, but no, that was a lot of fun. I had to work to try to get past him there and just to overstep the boundary just a little bit on the last lap.
Well, I mean, you still made it work. That was the cool thing, right? I mean, you still made it work. You were there. You had the opportunity, and it kind of just all came together right at that right moment. But unfortunately, not able to get it done. Let's explain this to also viewers out there that may not understand our style of racing, right? I mean, we're used to ovals, but there was not a pass for the win. There was not a pass really for the lead. But why was it still good to you?
You just have to stay consistent and just stay away from making mistakes, and Hector did a really good job of doing that. Once I got within like a second of him, 8/10 of a second, the spray got really, really bad, and almost every single lap on the back straightaway before the little whatchamacallit, not bus stop, but the left-hander before NASCAR 3 and 4, I was braking.
That would be turn 8.
Yeah,
the hairpin.
I was braking off of his braking lights. That's
really.
How
it was like you couldn't see.
Yeah, you really could not see, and then Muvit crashed, and he barely missed me, and I lost a bit of time, and I was cranking in fastest lap, and then once I got within that buffer of about a second, I started to stall out, but I don't know if you could tell, but I was really good in like the first like 2-3 corners. I would gain a couple tenths on him and kind of maintain it throughout the lap. Then on the last lap, I just that was my one shot. And I wasn't trying to pass him there, actually. I was just trying to push him into a mistake, and I hit the puddle, and I almost made it work around the outside through the grass.
What was up with those puddles?
It was raining a lot.
Well, okay. Well, there was definitely that, but it's like the second anyone hit him, and it would just fly on out into, you know, the sand trap.
Yeah.
Session is up, by the way.
Yeah, it was just very slick, and yeah, I just hated it because I felt like that was the lap I was close, and I just wish I didn't make that mistake because I wasn't trying to pass him there, and just
Your hand was then forced to try and pass after the mistake.
Yeah, you just kind of have to hang it around the outside, but the grass is still slippery too. You can't really do anything. But hope it was a lot of fun to the viewers. I felt like it was again a different style of racing that we've done, and it's unique in its own way. You don't have to be the fastest sometimes. You just have to stay consistent and keep your car clean and keep it on the track, and that's ultimately how Hector won, and he did a really good job. And yeah, we've had some. We finished 1-2 like 3 times in the last 3 streams, and I've won like all of them except for Dow. So I'm glad he got his first one. He did a really good job.
Glad indeed. Congratulations on a fun night. Obviously not excited about how things probably went there at Charlotte, but Talladega was a blast, and honestly, great rebound from all the drivers of taking Charlotte, putting it behind them, and just having a lot of fun here at Homestead Miami Speedway. Homestead will actually be the home opener for the Friday stream that will be coming on up, so don't forget, race fans, keep those notifications on because Friday we will be back racing in action. Continue to talk to more drivers as we work through the night. Aiden Walker, you were a part of that race. What did you think?
I need to drive the GT3 car first of all more because, I mean, most of the time I can't do the rain stuff much because that entire race, at the start I was running like 25 frames per second.
We did see a lot of blinking from guys.
Yeah, no, that's probably because their CPUs were getting pretty much the entire computer for everyone. Besides like some people with really good computers, I know Gavin probably got a lot of help from his new computer that he just got. But yeah, if you don't have pretty much a NASA PC, well, you're probably gonna be running like 30 frames per second. I'm just being totally honest. You need a NASA PC to run good frames, that stuff. So
we got lucky. We didn't have any issues, which is awesome.
Yeah,
Recently, we haven't had any issues. I'm
surprised.
knocking on wood because we have an e-ticket coming up.
Yeah.
So are you
I'm
actually a
also surprised
volunteer
about
fan?
that. Yeah, I mean, I live like, I think it's like 20 minutes from the stadium, so.
Oh yeah,
just
dog,
that
because you're in
hometown kind of
Knoxville.
thing.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're in Knoxville. Just curious. I know some people in Knoxville that are, you know, alliances to other SEC teams. How long have you been a volunteer fan? Your whole life?
Pretty much. I haven't really started getting into SEC stuff, football stuff, until like just a few months back. So finally, actually, kind of trying to watch just mainly it's volunteer games since, well, that's.
Well, going to be exciting. I'll tell you this. We're going to have single car qualifying, and it is happening right this moment. We're advancing on through. Talk to me about it. You're representing them in the Tailgate 400. You are a part of the pre-signups that were selected. Are you excited for that race? Are you not excited for that race? What are you looking forward to? Maybe not looking forward to?
Well, honestly, I feel like this is probably the most hype we've had for an event, probably since like the 2023 NWP 400, because I've never seen the hype this much in a while. So
a lot of drivers.
Maybe we can bring this hype all the way into the event and, you know, bring some good viewership from it and all that.
Once you start talking about college football, everything changes, which is really cool. Everyone starts getting their alliances, they, you know, start caring about their teams, and it just becomes a whole blast, which is really cool. I'm happy that you mentioned the hype and the excitement because it really is high. We're going to drag you back as still talking to more drivers. You know, we haven't heard from Gavin Austin all day. He's been very quiet. Gavin, John Ramos, you got a copy?
I got a copy.
All right. Well, new PC from where we're hearing to help you out with that rain race. How's your night gone?
Entering that rain race, I qualified 9th, and entering, I believe it was turning 2 at Homestead, I spun and I went to check my tires and I was on the dry set, so I had to start from the pits to get the wet tires on. So I ended up moving from, I believe it was like 36th to 11th. So I'm kind of proud of that. Charlotte, I made a mistake. I mean, I got in that first wreck early on and I somehow came back on the lead lap, and then that green-white checkered. Me and Walker just got confused on the 3 wide, 4 wide like thing, and that was an incident. But overall, I think it's been pretty good. You know, running this car, I have a win in this car at this track. I got earlier this year, so pretty confident with this car at this track. So I think it will be exciting. But yeah, it's definitely interesting with how the night is going so far for me.
All right, well, we're ready to see what you could do. Lined up right now, 3 minutes left. In single car qualifying, you have to work your way in. There's going to be only 40 drivers taking the green flag. Do you think you can do it?
I hope so. I mean, I don't know the qualifying strategy here, so I'm just hoping for the best. I'm on my 2nd lap right now, and I'm in the green. So I think I'm doing something right, but I don't know. We'll figure it out once I finish this lap.
It'll be fun to see. Good luck.
Thank you, John.
That is Gavin Austin, ladies and gentlemen. Continuing to work with him. James Bomar, haven't heard much from PBR, and now we're excited to hear from them. Final race of the night, what are you thinking?
I don't really know. I've never really drove these cars, so it's going to be a fun one, honestly. But I'm going into this with a lot of unknown.
All right, a lot of unknown. We're going to keep that one in mind. We know a lot of drivers are heading into this race with basically that mindset with this car, but it does have the new damage model. I think when we did it, originally had the old damage model, so we're going to be really curious to see what happens. Just 30 laps making the show. Do you think you got what it takes?
Oh, of course. If I don't make the show, then I'm bad.
Ooh, wow. Single car queue. All right. Ready to see how good your qualifying effort will be. Are you excited for Tailgate?
Yes, absolutely.
What college are you thinking of getting?
LSU.
LSU, heck yeah. Is there already a truck made for you?
Yes.
It's in Paintscape Chat, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Let's go see it. I'm going to do a live reaction to it. Okay, that is awesome. That looks really good. Are you an LSU fan, I'm guessing?
I was born in Louisiana.
Really? Are you still in Louisiana?
No, I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, all right. LSU. Did you ever go to any games at Baton Rouge or no?
No. There was a game up here. I didn't go because I'm a little dumb, apparently. I also didn't know the game was there. But if I would have known, I would have went to it and seen him play for once.
Heck yeah. Well, pretty cool. We're going to keep all that stuff in mind. Really love the look of that truck. Hyped for the event?
Absolutely.
That's what we love to hear. Final moments here before we get ready to rock and roll. This has the new damage model, correct? I mean, we were told this has the new damage model. All the cars should have it.
All oval cars that I know of have the damage model.
Oh, I don't know. I think they may have forgotten one. I think they forgot one because we got to see if someone hit a wall. We're going to hope that Kenny Real goes head on to the inside wall. Respectfully, it's supposed to have the new damage model. They said every oval car, which even means the nationwide car, has it, and we've seen that. Yet to see it. All right, well, I guess it's going to be put to the test of the new damage model, so good to know. That's going to be James Bomar, race fans. Going to continue to chat with him as we get ready to go. Let's drag most back. Is the new damage model enabled?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for a moment, we thought it wasn't. All right, good to know. Daytona, let's get ready to go green. What looks to be the final race of the night. Unfortunately, not able to hit the 300 likes threshold, but 30 laps of action will take you the rest of the way. Trafari, Mosteller, Page, Truel, Trevino, Walker, Wynn, and others as 40 drivers get ready to go green. Time to roll. Chevy Ford, Ford Chevrolet, and all the schemes that are showcased before we get to roll. The Keola Hankins will actually be getting a disqualification, no number on that car. Throw him to the back part of the field and behind the wall. Nostalgia, do you have it yet? Look at the spoiler, look at the nose, 2017. Do you feel it yet? Are you excited about it yet? Let's go green. Now let's go ahead and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle ups. Two by two down the backstretch, GSD, and it's time to go green. Lined up 2 by 2. Lights out on top of the pace car as we get ready to roll. Mosteller, Trafari, Page and Trull, Trevino, Walker, Wynn, DeAngelis. Thurston Buys, Joyner, Austin, Alvis, Muvik, Shugol. Oh, that top 15. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road for what could be the final time tonight. 30 laps of action for 40 drivers as we light the fuse from Daytona Beach. River Page all over the back end of that 87. No shot out of line from anyone just yet. Aiden Walker and others lined in mostly 2 by 2. Racing in this car versus the modern day Xfinity car, completely different on the super speedways, but always a lot of fun to watch. River Page, he leads lap 1. Trevino, Trull in that 88. Trevino downstairs in the 5th position. Now the 4th in that number 18. Trouble, turn 2. And there they go scattering. Jaden Reyna's involved. Chad Hornish gets a piece of it, and the caution will wave with 29 laps to go. Benjamin Francis, Ty Kernan, Jackson Brown, and there's the heavy damage to Jaden Reyna. Already a multi-car pileup just to the entry of the back straightaway. And it's going to be a quick turn for a couple drivers. Let's see what happens. It's about middle of this field. You saw the 38. Get right in to the 21, and he backed out of the throttle. A driver went with him, and what came around went around. And for other drivers, an end to their Tuesday night. There's damage to Jaden Reyna. I believe he was the one that got the worst impact of it all. Watch him right here. Also got into the 38. I don't think he expected the check up and bang. He'll be on pit road. Caution out for the first time. And we could see actually the one to go here shortly because it was such an isolated incident. You don't expect many to be coming to pit road. So the one to go will be displayed this time. Mosteller, River Page, they'll choose inside or outside. Page to the outside, Mosteller to the inside. We're going to get a quick update. Kenny Reel, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well. You did fairly solid in some of those races here tonight. Sitting 10th as of this moment. What's the path to victory for yourself?
Try to stay out of these wrecks. I just had to save one already, so we're going to try to go back to the front here.
All right, going to be fun to see. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
That's Kenny Reel race fans continuing to update what's going on around the racetrack, around the facility. River Page, Mosteller, Trevino, Trafari, and you got Kyler Wynn, Zachary Troll, Frank DeAngelis, and James Thurston being a part of that top 8. With the lights off, we get ready to try it once more. Always fun, always exciting, but when you come to Daytona, you just never know if things are going to get going, or if they do get going, how things will react. Time to go green. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. 26 to go. Trevino and Mose gridded on the bottom. Page locked in, top side, trying to get a key there from Jafari. Big push. Inbound 2x2. Page outside, now nearly 3 wide in front of Jafari. They scatter to find a way through, some in the grass, but they keep it pointed straight. No caution. How did they all make it through? Back to turn 1. Oh my goodness. And Page will drop back very, very deeply. DeAngelis up into the 5th position on the outside. He's with now the Trevino 18, Kyler Wynn in the 2nd spot, lined in with Daniel Mosteller. "24 laps to go. This is Daytona. This is Zenner night. And when you see wild things that occur like you just saw a lap ago, you think to yourself, What's next? And maybe if something will be. Marceller continuing his covering ways. Tyler Wynn on the inside. Lined in with Shugol. Two by two, bow tie on bow tie, leading the herd while most of the drivers still line up behind. Out of the 40 that took the green flag, just 3 out of the race, and 35 left on the lead lap with James Bomar being 1 lap down, and Ty Curran, should I say, 2 laps down in the 37th position. Ford, Chevy, Shugol leading. 1 on the apron and multiple into the outside wall. Caution will wave. Incident in turn 3. Jackson buys. Nick Vasquez. Xander McKinney. Stockman. And others all piled in. Kenny Reel. With 22 laps to go. Let's watch back. Drivers tied up. Oh my goodness. I think someone just hit the apron. We'll watch back again. Inside lane. Now the 199 gets into Shamela. And there they go. Cody Meadows. Sparks a multi-car pileup. And the caution is out again. Frank DeAngelis, how are you? Oh, come on. You always do this for the interviews.
Bro, I am tired. I
thought you would have already gone to sleep.
Well, after getting intent wrecked blatantly, I kind of woke
So
me
what
up a little
exactly
bit.
happened there? Because I got other people telling me other things. Or are you talking about with him coming back up the racetrack?
I bumped him off the corner for a bump draft, and he was turning left on a straightaway, and then he didn't like it, and then when he tried to rejoin, he saw me and hooked it right. Unfortunately, got Raul involved in payback, which I apologize to him, and we're all good. It didn't even really affect his car that much because he got killed by someone else on the next restart. That didn't even mean that much.
Wow, okay. Well, we're getting ready for a restart here. You're in 7th. Path to victory, what's it looking like?
Survival, like every plate race. I'm still figuring out this package. It pushes and handles pushes better than the current Xfinity car. So just gonna have to learn with it and see what happens.
Alright, well, time is ticking, 21 laps to go. You're there, you're looking like there is a big shot, so we'll continue to monitor. Good luck.
Thank you.
And that is Frank DeAngelis. We'll drop him back 2 by 2, this time 20 laps remaining in the race. Before we get ready to size them on up, and look at the Chevy Ford. I believe that's another Chevy, 2 Chevys actually lined up. That's in row number 2, Toyota Chevy, row 3. Ford on Ford, that's row number 4, and Ford Chevrolet back in row number 5. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. We'll get ready to try it once again. Back green from Daytona. Chugall inside. Kyler Wynn is there. Mavic in the 42, nose out in front of Mosteller. Win on Chugall. Doing a great job just sticking toe-to-toe. Trevino, Austin. Looking, waiting, wondering. Lap traffic will jump out of the way. Can a Ford upset a Chevy? Can a Toyota sneak on through? This package slightly different than what the Xfinity Series is currently using. Nostalgia from 2017. Oh, it is raining tough. Kyler Wynn. Last time he crossed the line first, his win was stripped from him for wrecking below the yellow line. That's our yellow line rule. You can pass below it. Wrecking below it, completely different offering. With 18 laps to go, Wynn has got something to prove. It's been years since he's gone to victory lane, and he leads the charge on the inside. That with Braden Mavic. Aaron Chugall on the outside. That with the 87 and Daniel Mosteller. Two by two, coming down off turn 2. You see an isolated pack deeper in the field, and a couple other scattered machines working together. They were involved in incidents, looking to either just see the checkered flag or hope for another problem up front that would automatically put them up on the tower. Multiple drivers in this race. Multiple have taken the green flag, and we're projecting 5 or 6 currently out of the race. It looks to be 26 left on the lead lap, and we got one spinning. Martinez into the outside wall, single car incident. We stay green. Braden Mavic, new race leader. And that scattered a lot of guys out of this group. Oh, Shimela goes around and collects River Page. Caution will wave again. William Schmidt involved. And I believe that is a 6 of Evan McKnight. Watch back. By Marty Shimela on the outside lane. And oh, that was all on River Page. Pit road, it's wide open. Multiple drivers coming in. Another offering to hear what others have to say. River Page, that's twice now he's had a bad bump. You just saw him get right in the back end. You know, we haven't talked to Douglas Newbigging at all. Doug, how are you?
Hey, John, I'm doing great.
Are you in this race or are you just hanging out in the chat?
I'm hanging out, but I'm watching the stream right now, let me tell you. Great stream, like always, John. I mean, a great stream.
Oh, thank you. Well, we're going to get ready to have the one to go here. Get things back fired in the right direction. But this car has not been used in a while. What is it like? Can you give any of the viewers any detail?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like, I just on here full throttle. Same old, you know, drafting. A little bump drafting here and there. Not really.
Is the package any different than the new Xfinity car?
I mean, it looks like they're able to get some runs going a little bit here and there, a little better maybe. I kind of like the Xfinity cars. By myself there a little bit with the drafting package, but I don't mind them too much. I like most of the drafting stuff on iRacing, honestly. I find it fun, so.
All right, well, with 15 laps to go, we're going to have a restart here. Who do you think is going to win?
It's top 5. Did Frank win it all tonight at all? Or is he like
No, he's been wrecked though.
Okay, interesting. Schmidt's still in it?
Say that again?
Schmidt?
Let's go Schmidt. I don't hate that idea.
I believe Schmidt is going to win. I don't know where he is at in the pack.
And I don't
Might
either.
be killed.
No, 15th. There we are. 15th, William Schmidt.
15th.
I think that you're right. Are you a gambling man?
Maybe. I am a Schmidt warrior right now.
Schmidt warrior. All right. Let's get ready to do it. Good luck. Douglas Newbigging has lined on up. And we are all excited for what is to come. Final laps of this race. They line up 2 by 2. Back underway. Toyota outside, Chevy inside, Win versus Trevino. What's the move and where does it go? Trevino inside. Now check that Win inside. Trevino outside. Mavic lined in with Win. Has been with them the last couple of laps before the restart. $13 to go. Win on the bottom. Trying to get a pushing help. That is still from Mavic. You see 3 wide forming on the outside lane. Walker's lined in. That's with the 18. Zachary Trevino. Can he get a big time win? $12 to go this time. Pushing. Trying, swaying. What's it gonna be? Trafari's trying to make a move. He jumps to the outside, 3 wide. Win on the bottom. Mavic's in the middle. Aiden Walker up near the outside retaining wall. Matter of fact, he hit it. One on the apron. They save it, still 3 by 3. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Trafari up the second. Slam in the back end of. Elvis is there. Oh, Walker. He saved it. And they all thunder off turn 2. Look down the bottom. That's the 12. Aaron Schugel, 2 saves. The third one won't be enough. Win DeAngelis. Pushing on each other. 10 to go. Yeah, Big Frank is too happy with that 29. That's the 3rd time he's hit him. And I think Win has had enough. Win turns Trevino. They scatter down into turn 1. Caution is out again. Man. Just when you thought things probably could have gotten better for two drivers, they played around and found out pretty quickly. And guess what? After that pushing match, nor DeAngelis or Wynn will come out the benefactor. Watch again, and then Wynn, yeah, just turns right down on him. Saw it. I mean, it happened and happened and happened. This is the first one here. And there was a second one. Then there was a third one. And Frank said, I'm going to get all three back. There's one. There's two. There's three. And then there was four. And Wynn said, no, I want mine back. And then they forgot they were racing. One goes to the fence, while the other one went into the wall. Caution is out, pit road is open, and we'll restart with 7 laps to go. Mulvick, Mosteller, Trafari, with Walker, Alvis, Schmidt all lined in. Haven't spoken to Zachary Trull. Let's hear what he has. Trull, John Ramos, how are you?
Good, John. What's going on, man?
Haven't talked to you all day. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I missed the first couple races. The rain race was fun. I don't know if you would have wanted to talk to me during that because I had a good run going and got rear-ended, but that was still fun. But yeah, enjoying this race, hoping to get a good finish.
Stoked to see what is next for you. Are you racing this race by chance?
I am. Had a little bit of damage from some earlier contact, but I should be good. It was only about 25 seconds.
That was great to see. As we get ready to have a restart, where are you lining back up? Do you know? 17th.
17th. Okay. Yep. All right. Yeah, better to come in and get the damage fixed. You don't know if it'll slow you down or not. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I guess I need to hope for a little luck because I hadn't really been on my side too much as of late. But it's Daytona, anything can happen.
All right. Well, we'll get the one to go here, so we'll have 7 laps, and then 7 will turn into 6. So 6 laps to go in this race. Let's see what you got.
I'm going to give it my best, John.
We have been trying to reach Braden Mulvick all race long, all night long. Can we reach him here, Mulvick? John Ramos.
What's good, player?
All right, there we go. You have 6 laps to decide this win. What are you thinking? Can you do it? And is it easier to be the leader on the last lap or in second with this package?
Pretty easy. It's easier. I'd rather be the leader. With this. So it's kind of hard to really make a move for the second row if you're not. If you're on the bottom, you're screwed. So entering the last lap, I'm the first car on the bottom. But if I'm on the top, either second or first on the top, I'm very confident. But, I mean, John, this is me on a super speedway.
Oh, here comes the ego. I love it.
I'm one of the best, if not the best.
Yeah. Well. Did you get your membership, by the way? I know Eric W. gifted some memberships.
No,
Wow.
I did not. I know. It's unbelievable.
Cannot believe that. One day you will get it.
I've been in the chat for almost 4 years here, and I have still yet to get a single membership. That's unreal.
All right, well, we'll be ready.
Yeah, we'll see if we can win. The problem with these cars is that the engine gets super hot really quick, so gotta have to manage that. But
all right, let's get ready to see it. We'll have 6 laps to go. As Braden Mubick restarting from the front row. Mosteller to the outside. Remember, Mo's already a super speedway winner in this stream. That was at Talladega, and also if you want to include the duel win, he grabbed duel number 1. Now is ready to rock and roll here at Daytona. 6 to go. Walker Trifari lined in. Raul Alves lined up as well. Mubick there with Walker. No, check that. Walker on the bottom. Mosteller with Braden Mubick pushing into turn 3. .40 cars entered, 40 cars raced. This is what's left with 5 to go. Schmidt underneath. Kenny Reel on the scene, involved in an incident very early in this event. Mubick sideways off the nose of Trifari. Heavy damage to his nose, the pack staying together. And Alves gets slammed in from behind. Caution will wave and we'll have a restart. Now is the 16 of Jackson Brown. That was just slammed right into him. He just lifted him up. The confidence out of the 42. Oh, it was there. But as quickly as it arrived, say goodbye. See it again. Hey, we thought about keeping it green. And then this happened. I'm surprised they didn't see Raul Alves there. And obviously, you know, it's later at night. Very much an the midnight hour now on the East Coast for a lot of these guys. They're tired and reaction times are very much different. But for Connor Trafari, it will be an L1 and he's headed to the back. 2-lap shootout. William Schmidt. Daniel Mosteller. Austin Cortinez, Delgado Chugol, a beautiful car count in all the races tonight. We were worried about the GT3 race at Miami, and man, 34 showed up under the lights in the rain. 62 at Talladega, 60 at Charlotte. And here we are, the final 40 drivers that entered. Some just coming off of pit road, all preparing for the restart. Douglas Newbigging said he thought William Schmidt would find victory lane. He may just be right. He's on that inside lane with Mosteller on the outside, Gavin Austin, Cortinez, Delgado, Real, Chugol, Miles Vasquez, and Marty Shimela lining up that top 10. For the Night Owls that have joined us in the chat, hello, welcome. 2 laps to decide the finish, not just for the race in Daytona, but for the entire stream. Cortinez, 1-2. Delgado, Mosteller, Chugol, and Austin. What do you got to work with? What's going to roll? Cortinez to the outside. Mosteller tucked in with him. Schmidt, Delgado, others looking, wondering what's going to work. If you can get a run, when do you use it? Sideways, that was for second. Slip up, that's for third. Salamanca, 1 to go at Daytona. 4 wide, Marty Shimela below the yellow line. Gets slammed into. Clicking more up the banking. Final drivers, final heave. And this is Mosteller, that's P5. William Schmidt has been known as the closer because he's somehow always there when it means the most. Block Chugol to the outside, to the inside. No one can get a run as William Schmidt will see victory lane at Daytona. Chugol second, Cortinez finishing third, Adams, Austin, Mosteller. And with that, Schmidt will end with a good old good night. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. To the folks, to the viewers back at home that have hung out with us, thank you so much for making this a part of your late night entertainment, your late night viewership. And I can't wait for what's next. If you're wondering what my next in-person broadcast will be, it will be Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Not this week, but the week after. I'll be heading to Homestead Miami Speedway Saturday and Sunday. Stoked for that as well. We will be streaming this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. But until then, we say so long as Schmidt will burn it down for the final time tonight. So long, race fans. I'm John Ramos. I'm ready for some shut-eye. You probably hear it in my voice, those longing words. It's been a long day, and it's going to be a beautiful night. So long, and I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening.